If we're live. If we're live, sweet. All right, cool. So, big fights, man. Big fights. So, we're coming in on the second fight. The first fight, wasn't too sure on who the fighters were, you know what I mean? Not too sure. This is my first time going live in a very, 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 very long time. Last time I went live was on the Derek Chisora fight when he fought Parker the second time. That's the first time I went live. This is the second time. And I don't know how we're gonna go. You know what I mean? Not too sure how it's gonna go, because the way that I set up, like I just got a camera. I just got my phone set up. I was talking to my wife about like finding a way to do this better, do this properly. Like, I don't know how these other streamers do it. Do they get a separate camera? I guess they do, because you know, you want one doing that job, doing the camera job, and then I can actually do stuff on my phone. Because that's something that I want to do. I want to just go on my phone and be able to read stuff off of that. Because since I'm doing everything off of my phone, when I gotta film off my phone, when I get to recording, I just gotta try to remember exactly what I need to say and stuff. But Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez, this will be a good fight, man. This will be a good fight. Next up, Ammo Williams versus, what's his name? Toussaint. A very, 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 very late replacement. Very late replacement. This will be interesting to see how it goes. But for now, I think we're just waiting on when these guys get the green light to go. And I'm just here by myself. Sweet, that's fine. That's okay with me. I think going live, doing these live reactions gets me practicing on how to talk, right? How to be better at like talking about what I'm seeing, what I know about the fighters, which is what I want to eventually go into. I want to get into the commentary space. I want to get into like that kind of side of boxing. Even though I'm like literally about to start my own little fight team, my own little gym. For now, I'm really enjoying this side of boxing where I just get to talk about it. You know, that's a good side to be at. Good side to be in, rather than getting inside the ring and dealing with those nerves. Even as a coach, because I know fighters get nervous as well, but coaches will get very nervous too, right? I remember every time I watched someone that I knew boxed, very nervous, very, very nervous. So this is his opponent, Ammo Williams versus Toussaint. He must be from either from France or from somewhere in Africa, because I know a lot of places there speak French. I wonder what he's like. He must have been preparing for a fight, right? Toussaint must have been preparing for a fight where where it would have been wise for them to get him to be on this card, because basically getting like 24 hours notice, you can't expect people to just kind of go off the couch and into the ring. This guy must have been preparing for a fight, probably next month or something, which is why they wanted to ask him. I wonder if he actually fights at that weight class. Oh wait, no, I heard that they had to change the weight, right? I heard they had to change the weight, maybe to a catch weight or possibly the weight above, just so the other guy, Toussaint, can actually make the weight, because it'll be ridiculous if they try to get him to weigh in at the actual weight limit where the fight is actually taking place at. That'll be silly. Right now, they're showing Shakur Stevenson in an interview. I wonder when they're going to start, bro, because I can't wait for this fight, but I can't wait for the first for the heavyweight fight, Jarrell Miller versus Kingsley Ibe. I think that'll be a good fight, man. Because to be honest, I don't know too much about Ammo Williams. I know he's a good southpaw, good combination puncher, fast. I think he's gonna take care of his opponent, man. I don't know too much about his opponent, Toussaint, but I can't wait for the next fight for what's his name? Ibe. Kingsley Ibe and Jarrell Miller. Bro, Jarrell Miller, man. Lucky person to get in to be able to get these types of opportunities given what he's done. Remember, he failed the drug test, and he failed it for flying colors, bro. That guy failed the drug test for flying colors, where you're found guilty of everything. Yeah, I was like, fuck, and then you get guys like that, and then the sport doesn't forgive you, but these promoters, if you are good at your job, if you can somehow bring in money, they will give you opportunities, right? Because, what's the name? Promoters, they're all about money. Well, everyone's all about money, right? So that guy could bring in money. Drama, they can bring in money. He's great on the mic. He loves to get under people's skin, talk a lot of shit, and sell the fights. He's great at doing that, bringing in eyes, bringing in money. That's exactly what promoters want. And being able to do that, a lot of guys in your weight class will probably want to fight you because you talk so much crap. I met him when we were in Saudi Arabia. Yeah, he's not a bad dude, bro. You know, Jarrell Miller, not a bad guy, nice guy. He just knows the business, right? He just knows the business. He knows boxing. He knows how to sell. And I think a lot of guys remember when he was remember when him and Anthony Joshua were supposed to fight, bro. The lead up was insane, man. The way that Anthony Joshua just did not like Jarrell Miller. Fair enough, bro. Jarrell Miller can talk a lot, and he's really good at it. But Anthony, so right now, guys, we're still waiting. We're still waiting on the next fight, which will be Ammo Williams versus the late replacement of Toussaint, Wendy Toussaint. Wendy. What an interesting name for a boy. Wendy. You like Wendy's? You like Wendy's? Oh, man. How's everyone doing, man? I've got 2 viewers. Awesome. Thank you so much. The first 2 to come on to a Junior Far live. Man. I thought the next fight was ready to go, bro, which is why I went live. I was like, sweet. Looks like they're getting ready to go. Let's go live. Next minute, now I'm watching all the ads with you guys. So this fight, we got the card is stacked, bro. The whole day is stacked, eh? Right now, I believe it's the UFC right now, right? UFC is going on. I got my mates fighting. One of them just fought. Awesome win. Now he's got a UFC contract. Congratulations, Lawrence Louis. Massive win. So Lawrence Louis just got a contract. Cam Ralston should be fighting soonish, I'll say, or if he hasn't fought already. Then we got, and then I think it's the main card. Oh no, then we got Junior Tuffer. Junior Tuffer's fighting, and then we got, I think, Dan Hooker somewhere on the card, somewhere further up on the card. But the fight that I didn't realize was happening was Bam Bam versus what's his name? Teixeira? Teixeira, like the massive dude, bro. I think he fought Junior, eh? I think he fought Junior or Justin. He fought one of the tougher brothers, and the fight got called pretty early, which I think was a bit of a letdown. The referee called it just a bit too early. But that massive Teixeira dude, bro, he looks, yeah, he looks promising, right? It's quite promising. So we're back to the ring now. We got, I forgot their names, but we got the bro Malik Scott. We got Kate Scott, Mike Kopinger, and Malik Scott. Malik Scott, bro, it's my G. Malik Scott is probably one of the most technical heavyweights that didn't make it far enough, right? He done great in the professional round for sure, but he was so fast, man. He was fast, whippy with his punches. I got him into sparring, and I instantly knew why he didn't make it far. The guy does not have power. Like, he doesn't have power at all. He got me with like a lot of clean shots because he's super fast. But I was like, oh, damn, nothing. But he's so technically good, man. Yeah, just goes to show, like, some people just have it, some people don't. Because Malik Scott, he's been in the game for so long. He knows how to punch. He knows how to turn his hip, rotate his knuckles and everything. But still, there was like nothing there when he would connect. Then you got someone like Bronze Bomber, someone like Deontay Wilder, who knows all that as well, but dang, man, is gifted with freaking sledgehammers, bro. Crazy power. I can't believe this fight hasn't even started yet, bro. Dude, I started this live way too early. Hey, what's up? We got a little bit more people coming in. Thank you. Malik Scott, Kate Scott, Mike Kopinger. Is it Kopinger or Kopinger? I don't know, bro. Some of these names are hard to know if you're pronouncing like names right. Something's happening down the road from my house, bro. Like the other day, I could hear this guy like opera singing. If you guys watch one of my reels on my Instagram, the one where I talked about Aaron Toe, I don't know if you guys can hear, but if you listen closely to a certain part of the reel, I think it's closer to the middle or closer in the beginning, you should be able to hear like someone in the back, like in the distant background, and he's singing, and it's like a opera singer. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, I think they're doing it now too. I think there's some kind of performance down the road. Anyway, enough about that performance. Bro, when's this fight gonna start, cuz? How's everyone doing anyway? Who do you think's gonna win? Shakur Stevenson or Teofimo Lopez? That fight, I keep on going back and forth, but now that we're getting real closer to it, I think I'm pretty solid on my decision with Shakur Stevenson, eh? As gifted and as brilliant Teo is, I don't know if I don't know if he's going to be able to solve and defeat Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson, so good, man. So good. I said on one of my stories yesterday on Instagram, because I've been talking a lot about this fight recently, about Teofimo Lopez, Shakur Stevenson, and the whole card. And I've been getting stuff all engagement, bro. Like, even the ones that kind of know about it, I don't know, there doesn't seem to be that much interest in this fight around this part of the world, right? Around Australasia, New Zealand, Australia, the islands. People just don't really care. Well, because these guys, they're in a smaller weight class. What is it, 140, whatever that is, lightweight or whatever. they're in this weight class. We don't really have fighters that are from here in that weight class, so they're not really in that division. Well, apart from who did Lopez lose to? Who did Lopez? Kambosos, man. So right now they're showing the highlights of Shakur Stevenson and Zepeda. That was a good fight, but watching that fight, I'm thinking, if you got someone like Lopez doing that to you, his feet is a lot faster than Zepeda's. He's in, he's out. His power probably a bit harder too. You know, he probably whacks a bit harder. I'm wondering if Shakur Stevenson really just chooses to completely sit back in the pocket and just chill out and just let Teofimo work and just try and find him, right? Because you probably don't want to mix it with Teo. Definitely not in the earlier rounds. But then again, Teo doesn't necessarily fade. I think that's what Lomachenko was trying to get Teo to do was, I think he was hoping that Teo would fade, but he didn't. Lomachenko came back on the later rounds a little bit sharper, but at that point it was just too late. Teo too sharp, Lomachenko starting too late, and he really just showed his class in there. And then what he done to Josh, no, not Josh Kelly. Wait, Josh Kelly? I feel like I got... No, Josh Taylor. What Teofimo done to Josh Taylor? Bro, insane, man. Insane. For Josh Taylor to get through undisputed on that in that Ali Trophy tournament, if you guys remember, what was it, Super 8 or something? But they have 8 fighters and they go for undisputed, which is where Usyk became undisputed and he won the Ali Trophy. So you get all that. You get all the fighters in one pool. Then they eventually fight each other. Whoever comes out victorious is the undisputed champion. And back into Teofimo Lopez training. I honestly wonder when they're gonna start this fight, right? Like I said, I started this live because I thought the next fight was ready to go, bro. I thought we were set. I thought we were good to go. Not even. Teo, bro, he is so sharp. He is sharp, bro. Oh, I think we could be starting soon, boys. Psych, we're not. Back down to the commentators. I forget their name. I remember Sergio, the Cobra. Now he's the commentator on DAZN. Do you guys remember him on Contender, bro? Remember bro? That was like the best day, Contender. Bro, watching Contender on the TV. Those days were cool, bro. That was such a great TV series. They made it like, oh yeah, I suppose it was like the UFC, where the UFC would have their little, I don't even know what you call it. What was their one called? When they would have all the fighters stay together, train together, then they would fight each other each week. The contender one was freaking awesome. That's where this guy was from, Sergio the Cobra, fast. I think he took it out, eh? Did he take it out? Did Sergio take it out? I think he did. I can't remember. Correct me if I got that wrong. Oh my goodness. What is going on? Bro, how does this work? Chat, live chat. Okay. Sorry guys, like I said, this is like the first time I've ever gone live-ish. Well, If you guys were here at the start, I actually did go live one time when it was Derek Chisora versus Joseph Parker, the second fight. And that was when I witnessed Derek Chisora get his ass whooped, bro. That's why it cracked me up when I saw Derek Chisora and that Joseph Parker interview, bro. Do you remember that? Remember when I think they were in Saudi? I can't remember who's. Oh, I think they were at Moses Atalma's fight when Moses Atalma whipped up Dillian White. I remember that. Remember that little TV interview that what's his name? That Parker done, and then Derek Chisora came out of nowhere, and he just started talking shit, bro. He started talking mad crap, and I was just like, what a freaking rude dude, bro. And then Parker's just like, bro, what the heck? And I'm like, damn, Parker, bro, you might need to whoop him again, bro. That guy's talking crap, talking shit. But that'll be a good fight, eh? We got Derek Chisora versus Deontay Wilder. That'll be an interesting fight once it comes along, because I think that's another fight in April, right? In early April, like just before the Fury fight. We got the Derek Chisora bomb squad Wilder. And then we have Tyson Fury versus Makhmudov. So those two fights are very close together. And usually when you have fights close together like that, those are the people that they're trying to pair up. Imagine if we got... Imagine if we got another Tyson Fury versus Derek Chisora, or if we got another Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder. Bro, imagine that, man. That'll be like, oh my gosh. These guys are just trying to steal my money, bro. Oh, Keyshawn Davis. 13-0, 9 KOs. Do you reckon he's gonna win this fight? That's a good fight, eh? Keyshawn Davis versus Jermaine Ortiz. One of my mates actually has Jermaine Ortiz winning that fight. And can't blame him. Jermaine Ortiz is nice, man. Like I said, if Keyshawn Davis doesn't get through Jermaine Ortiz, we can't put him at that real top echelon of fighters that are like the greats of this generation just yet. He won't be like a standout like Shakur Stevenson is. Shakur Stevenson is one of those standout fighters, bro. His skills, insane. His Excellency, Turki Al-Sheikh, coming in. Oh, this is probably what we were waiting for, bro. Turki Al-Sheikh is in. The man. I met him once. Did you guys know that? It was funny, bro, because when on the Day of Reckoning card that I was on, that massive card of Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder, Joseph Parker, Dimitri Bivol, Jaya Pataya, Jarrell Miller, all of us are there. And it was just funny talking to him. And when he like has a one-on-one with you and he like talks with you, bro, and he holds your hand. So you're there holding hands, bro, and he's talking to you and you're like, ooh, I got a photo of us holding hands and talking. There's a photo of me and Turki Al-Sheikh, bro, just talking and holding hands, bro. Good times. Good times, G. Can you see the chat? Yes. This is the first chat. Whoa. What's up, brother? I guess your guys' chat just pops up when it comes in, I think. Is it a live chat? Yeah, all visible. Okay. Sorry, like I said, that's like the first time kind of doing this. and I don't know, and I'm not too much of a technology person, right? I just turn on the camera. I really give things a go. Um, but as we go on, bro, on the lives, on the future lives, bro, you guys are gonna be seeing like graphics on the screen. I'm gonna do like a mean green screen, bro. So if I ever have a photo that I'm talking about, like just then, bro, I was talking about me and Turkey Al Sheikh talking and holding hands, and there's a photo of it, bro. I'll post it up while I'm talking. You guys can see it, bro. Because the thing about me, bro, I got a lot of stories because I know these guys. I'm the one that asked you if you. Oh yeah, oh sup, brother. Welcome to the live. Welcome to the first Junior Fire live, bro. Did you know when you asked? Oh, by the way, the boys are walking in. We got Toussaint walking in. I'm guessing he must live in New York, right? Like somewhere close by, because they needed a late replacement. I don't know what happened to Carlos Adames. It must have been some kind of medical problem. So, late replacement. He must have been scheduled for a fight soon. This isn't a guy that's just completely off the couch. He's just someone that that had to cut their camp short and then get in the ring and fight now rather than fighting next month. Because that's what I'm guessing. I'm guessing that he had a fight next month, which is why he got the call up, and that makes sense. Anyways, by the way, the bro that asked me on Instagram. Sorry, I'm kind of distracted with Ammo Williams. True. Okay, slightly heavier. Bro, look at the gold. Looking at this, bro, all gold for your uniform, right? It gives me Ramses. Ramses, he's number one. His thighs are number one. He's wearing all gold, bro. Reminds you of Ramses. Ramses. Number one. So the bro that asked me on Instagram, when he asked me if I'm going live or whatever, bro, I literally just pulled that answer out of my butt, and I was just like, oh, bro, yeah, bro, I'm going live. I'm gonna go live on my YouTube. Shot, brother. Yeah, bro. So yeah, man. When you asked, I was just like, oh, yo, yeah, man. I'll go live. I'll go live on my Instagram, because I usually go live on my Facebook, because I get a lot more engagement there. People will just pop in. But this is actually what I want to build. I want to build my YouTube profile, because I think there's a bit more there in terms of what I get. You know what I mean? Because I'm not monetized yet. I was back in the day. Then I stopped posting, and then I got demonetized. Now I'm on my way back in, and I'm almost there. So once I get monetized, then everything that I get will be going back into the channel. I'll be investing in better cameras, maybe another phone, because the phone seems to be doing well. I'll be getting a camera, just a better setup, and I'm actually in the works of getting a room dedicated to my media. So moving on, like next month, bro, you guys will be seeing me in a different room, and yeah, I'll be able to see it there. Anyway, I'm glad you're on YouTube, because, oh yeah, bro, Facebook, man. Facebook can be toxic, bro. Man, I go on my athlete page. I got a personal page on my Facebook. If you guys are friends with me on my personal page, bro, you guys will see a different Junior Fire, bro. Very, very opinionated. But I don't go on there anymore, bro. It's so toxic. People are just talking so much crap. So I don't blame you for not having Facebook, man. Fair enough. Because these days I'm on Facebook, but just on my athlete page. Just on my athlete page. And yeah, I get negative comments here and there. But you know, it comes, bro. It's part and parcel of who I am and the status that I have and the history that I have. So yeah. But as I said, I'm trying to build this channel. So welcome to Junior Fire channel. As I said, I'm going to be dedicating a room to my media. to my media room. So moving on, man. I'll hopefully get some posters up, get some signed gloves. I know a lot of famous people, so I can take advantage of that. That'd be cool as. Oh, shot, brother. Shot, man. Saw me live against Parker. Shot, brother. Anyway, the fight's about to start. They just finished the stare down, going back to the corners. Let's see. I like Ammo Williams. I think he's going to take it out. I mean, the other guy's very, very short notice, right? Very, very short notice. But he, as I said, he would have been training. He should be ready. He should be ready. Especially when you know someone around your weight class is fighting on a big stage and you're up there in the rankings, bro, you get ready as well. Because stuff like this happens. Like a pullout happens and they need a late replacement. Bro, that could be your shot. Especially if you're one of those who are just like breaking through, who just need an opportunity. And this, and Toussaint would be right there. Round number 1, Toussaint coming in, throws a hard 2. Tries to land a hard 2 straight away, bro. And that'll be the key, the key punch for both of these fighters is their backhands. Right? Their backhands would be the key fight. Yeah, bro. So Ammo Williams, yeah, like to me, he doesn't look very big. And because I kind of get the opposite. Like a lot of people, they see me and they say, "Oh, bro, you're freaking massive." And also when I was fighting, when people would see me after the fight, they would think, "Oh, bro, you're skinny." Because on the screen, bro, all my freaking flab is everywhere, bro. But you know, the screen puts on freaking 20 kgs onto you. Anyway, midway, first round, first minute done. Some forward momentum from Ammo Williams. He's doing his classic combination punching on the guard of Toussaint. Toussaint, I think, just perhaps struggling with the southpaw stance right now, because that's something that you really have to adjust to and take your time adjusting to. But oh, Ammo Williams just got caught by a right hand right in the middle of his movement. I think that would have caught him by surprise. If the other guy, if Toussaint comes and tries to follow up on that, he could possibly keep the momentum of a hurt Ammo Williams. Because to me, that really looked like that hurt him, but more of a flash type of way. You know what I mean? When people get knocked down in the first couple of rounds, it's usually a flash knockdown. But the momentum is now pushed back. Ammo Williams pushing forward. Toussaint really failed to let his lead hand go. I would like to see a little bit more work from his lead hand, or just movement or feinting in general. Right now, he's working off of the work of Ammo Williams. So with that, you're going to be waiting a lot, and and then if you're always second to go, most of the time the judges favor the person who was engaging, who was pushing the pace. Ammo Williams pushing Toussaint onto the ropes. Toussaint really just looking for something, just seeing what's there, looking to counter off, which he just did, throwing 3 punches after Ammo's 1. But Ammo just creeping forward. Toussaint finding a little bit of success with his range and his backhand. First round done, guys. What was it that shocked me was the most was Shizora. He wasn't. Yeah. I met Shizora once. I met Shizora when he came to the hotel that I was staying at for the Day of Reckoning fight. He came to the hotel. Nice fella, you know what I mean? Nice guy. He's a guy that can get along with anyone. But his personality is out there. You know, he doesn't try to hide anything. So he's very, very authentic. Authentically himself. Here we go. Round number 2. I give the first round to Emma Williams because forward pressure. The other guy, Toussaint, is having a bit more success. He found a bit more success later on the round with his rear hand, even though it landed on the gloves and guard of Emma Williams. Toussaint just still waiting. He's content with being second. I don't know if that's a good thing. You want to try to vary your energy and your lead. You can't just be known as the guy that's gonna go second. Like every now and then, pop out a jab, move, feint. He's just waiting the whole time. Then again, he could find success. Emma Williams pushing his guy back. He still looks quite dry. Like there's not much sweat. That always makes me nervous every time I see fighters coming out to the ring and they're dry, and there's not much sweat. I always get super nervous because that's when flash knockdowns happen because they're not properly warmed up. Emma Williams tried to time a backhand. They got caught on the guard of Toussaint. Toussaint doing well. Just keeping his feet sharp. Slightly out of range. He tried to come in with a wide right hook, which just caught Emma Williams on the guard. That could be a key shot later down the track. But the momentum is still Emma Williams. Emma Williams is just pushing Toussaint back. Toussaint okay with going back. And he's doing a pretty good job. He's not running, but he's just at that range where he's slightly out, and he's not trying to run. He's just there trying to counter. He's trying to be second, but he's trying to be second all the time. I don't know if you can keep on doing that. Like you got to put in some variation there. Otherwise, Emma's just gonna pot, and pot, and then every now and then throw combination punches, and the rounds will just keep ticking up for Emma Williams. I do like what I see though from the other guy, Toussaint. If he just adds on a bit more forward momentum, I think he'll be awesome. He seems to be doing great with his range. He's not too close, he's not too far. Yeah, he's really trying to find that backhand. He's thrown a few that has just caught Emma Williams on the guard. Emma has been real smart with his guard and catching shots there. Round number 2 comes to an end. Emma Williams takes that one again. But the other guy is pretty good, bro. It's pretty good. Yeah, man. I would have loved to fight in the UK, bro. I would have loved to fight there. I camped there. I was there for a long time, bro. If you guys didn't know, I was in the British Lionheart. But I first went there in 2011. This was after the Commonwealth Games, after the 2010 Commonwealth Games. After I fought your guys' representative. If you've seen the Anthony Joshua reel of mine where I share a story about him, it's basically that. I got to go to England. I stayed in Liverpool, and me and my other 2 mates who were from our boxing gym, we went to the EIS. I already beat the English representative, so I wasn't thinking too much about the new representative, which was Anthony Joshua. So I went in there, moved around. Bro, he beat me up, bro. He beat me up, cuz. And then from there, I was like, oh, okay, I got to be super sharp. And then from there, yeah, from there we had some decent sparring sessions. It definitely always leaned towards Anthony Joshua. He's super good, man. So good. Anyway, round number 3, Emma Williams coming forward. Toussaint content with being on the ropes. But as I said before, I do like his range that he's fighting at because he's not running, but he is slightly out or just slightly at range. But he's okay with his range so far. He keeps himself safe. He has a good guard. He has good trunk movement where he gets to just pull out of the way, slip shots. Right now, he's doing a better job at actually coming back with punches that Ammo was throwing. Ammo is just maybe throwing too many single shots at the moment because Toussaint looks like he's getting a counter. His counters seems to be his timing of his counters getting great. How about a Joe? Me and Joe Joyce had great spars, bro. Me and that bro had great spars. Toussaint doing a better job here. Like I said, I think he's getting his range down now. He's had a lot of success with his counters, and he's leading a bit more, and he's starting to use his torso just a bit more with his movement, but he is getting pushed back on the ropes. Ammo is a great worker, you know? He doesn't really get discouraged. He doesn't really try to shift to plan B. He sticks to plan A and just makes it work, you know? He's stubborn in that matter, but it's good. You know what I mean? You want someone with a bit of heart like that and a bit of grit and toughness that will just try and make the plan work. That's what I feel like when I'm watching Ammo Williams. Even though this round he's been caught just a bit more, he's still got the will, and Toussaint is finding a bit more success, but Ammo Williams just pushing. He's pushing. Look at his gold trunks. Gold's perhaps not the color, eh? As I said, it gives me Ramses vibes. Ramses is number one. Imagine if they were saying that to him in the change room. Anyway, let me see. I've been to 11 boxing events so far. Oh wow! And I'm going to. Oh yo, bro, the man. So you're going to go to the Talma fight, which will be awesome, and the Wilder fight. And hey, then we got the Tyson and Makhmudov fight coming up soon as well. Yeah, man. So Toussaint doing a great job. Doing a great job so far. So a Joe Joyce story. I don't really have like stories, but so I came into the camp when he was just kind of like breaking through in terms of being the English representative, being the Great British representative, because he was really like second, right? It was Fraser Clark. Fraser Clark was like the promising one, and then the success that Joe Joyce had on the WSB team, bro. He's a machine. Oh, check out Ammo Williams. Ammo Williams around number 4, putting in leather, bro. He's looking to apply a lot more pressure onto Toussaint. Toussaint guard is up a lot higher this round, and then the last round his guard was a bit further down. He worked on his trunk movement just a bit more, pulling away from shots, slipping. He must have had a word to the coach. Sorry, the coach must have had a word to him, told him to keep his hands up, because Ammo's, like I said, Ammo's a worker, bro. And someone like this against a very tough last minute opponent, I think someone like Ammo Williams is always going to do good. Yeah, as I was saying, yeah, me and Joe Joyce, bro, we were having some amazing spars, bro. Amazing sparring sessions. The thing with Joe Joyce is his jab, the timing of his jab he's so awkward, and he throws it in a way where you don't see it coming. Yes, it's slow, but as I said, you don't see it coming. You don't see the red lights going off. Your red flags don't go off. Your sensors don't tell you to slip. It just seems like everything's all good. Next minute, your bloody head's like this. Like, where the frick did that come from? Blink, blink. That is what it's like sparring Joe Joyce. But something that always confused me with Joe Joyce's career in the start is his power. Because I never felt any power. Every time that I sparred him, I was like, hey, where's the power? I don't sense any power here. But, bro, that guy was knocking dudes out. So, Emma Williams having a much better round here. Way better round. I think he's systematically chopping Toussaint down. Toussaint, yeah, he's doing okay. Especially in the last round, he was doing good. But like I said, I think Emma Williams is just breaking him down. This will be the first signs of Toussaint really getting broken down. Oh, massive uppercut! Beautiful uppercut from Emma Williams. Breaks through the guard of Toussaint. That was amazing. Wow. Gets knocked down. He has made the count, but he does not look sharp at all. He looks very beaten. Oh, wow. Saved by the bell. Whoa. Massive round for Emma Williams. Did you see that uppercut? Beautifully timed, because throughout that round, Toussaint was doing a good job with his guard. As I said at the start of the round, he was like this for the last round, but this round he was like this. He started to take shots like this. He started to lean forward, and Emma Williams made the adjustment. He kind of got him leaning forward. Boom, beautiful uppercut on the right side. We're gonna see it here. He slips to the right side. Bam, beautiful uppercut. Oh, I love an uppercut knockdown, bro. I love an uppercut knockdown. The uppercut is one of the most devastating punches, to me. Like, if that lands right, ooh, that's such a good punch, man. It's such a good punch. Oh, shoot. Sorry, guys. I can't read your comments right now, because we could be seeing the end very soon. Round number, what round is this? What is it, round number 5? Yeah, round number 5. Emma Williams doing a good job. Once again, he's standing on sharp. He hasn't slowed down, Emma Williams has not slowed down. He has trained hard for this fight. Even though the opponent just got changed, sometimes that's really hard to deal with. But as I said, someone with the style and with the grit of Emma Williams, he's able to adjust. Because he's a brilliant worker, combination puncher. Works his opponent back to the ropes, as he did just there. Toussaint taking a beautiful 3 onto the chin. I feel like Emma Williams is going to find that uppercut once again, and the backhand's going to come through and slit the guard. That jab, though, that jab of Emma Williams just coming straight through the guard of Toussaint. Toussaint really trying to survive with this round. Using his lateral movement and the ropes. He's content with being on the ropes because he knows Emma Williams is just going to keep pressing. His guard's sharp. Toussaint is. He's trying to keep sharp with his feet as well. Keep himself moving. Give Emma a moving target. He's not making it easy for Emma Williams. Toussaint is. Emma Williams just kind of just trying to find his opponent. Right now he's targeting the body, which is a good idea. Especially if you're going to bridge in with that jab, your second shot, especially with a moving target, should be to dig to the body, right? Because if you're going for the head, it's very easy to just pull away. If you're on the back ropes, if you're on the back foot, it's easy to just pull away from the shots that are coming to your head. But if someone can get their feet in within range and then dig to your body, it's very hard to dodge those shots. Now, I think Emma Williams gets to go to work here. He's now found Toussaint in the corner. Big swing and a miss from Emma Williams. Just goes over the head of Toussaint. Toussaint really just tries to keep himself safe. Hiding behind the high guard. Emma Williams just determined to find his person. He's looking for the finish. Toussaint doing a great job with lateral movement. Keeping his guard up for the shots that are coming. But he's not making it easy. He's continuously moving. But he's moving in a very correct way. Oh, he comes back with some punches of his own. A couple of right hands, a couple of lead right hands. Doesn't seem to phase Emma Williams at all. Emma Williams looking to finish the round big. He doesn't. Toussaint lives to fight for another day. Or another round, so to speak. All right. Where was I? I saw Wilder versus Parker live, and the atmosphere was incredible. Hey, I was there as well, my man. Hey, there we go, Draw Miller. I'm from the UK. I have New Zealand in my family. Oh yeah, sweet, brother. Also, there's Joyce and Chisora live as well. Yeah, bro, this guy's been everywhere. Bro, you're a massive fan of the sport. That's awesome. This is an interesting fight. Kingsley Ibe has such an interesting story, right? He doesn't have a background in boxing. He comes from I think the sport of football, which makes sense because his freaking arms are the size of my legs. Anyway, round number 6, Emma Williams starting to, massive lead hand from Toussaint. Just knocks the sweat off of Williams. Williams did not like that. Did you check out the momentum that he has now? Check out the pressure that he's putting on Toussaint. That was a clean punch from Toussaint. I believe it was a 2-1. He threw a 2 and then that 1 came straight behind and clean on Emma Williams' head. He's just trying to find him, hey. Emma Williams really trying to find him. And Toussaint did a good job. Right now, he's starting to throw back against Emma Williams. Doing a good job once again. Because the previous round, very, very negative in terms of his energy. He was pulling away, running around the ring. Emma Williams kept trying to find him. But Toussaint didn't want a piece of it. And fair enough, he got knocked down just the round before, right at the end of the round. And now that we are 1 round in space of their knockdown, he's now come back to the fight, right? Doesn't look like that knockdown really fazed him too much, because he's got his legs under him. He's got his awareness. He's throwing back shots. Right now, in midway through round number 6, Emma Williams is going back to really just breaking him down. Just putting on that relentless pressure, bro. Emma Williams, I really like his pressure that he puts on. And it's not mindless pressure, you know? He is doing it in a smart way. You don't want to give them too much space to breathe. That's what I tell my guys whenever we're doing pads and stuff. Just like range is very important. That was a low blow. That was a low blow from Emma Williams. The ref did not call it. It did land on the belt, but yeah, that that was low. Big swings and misses, bro. Toussaint really just dancing around. Trying to find a home for his right hand that he throws every now and then. But apart from that, Amo just pushing the pace, pushing his opponent back on the ropes. He found a lovely 2 that split the guard of Toussaint. He just needs to try to find a bit more, try to find his opponent onto the ropes when he's not moving. He had success in that corner just then, throwing a couple of backhands towards Toussaint that landed. Toussaint throwing back, trying his best, but the momentum of Emma Williams. He's doing a good job, man. Round number 6 ended. A few more rounds, guys. So, oh no, nah, shot, man. The bro, you've been everywhere, man. Been to all the big fights. Must be buzzing, eh? Must be buzzing in England, bro. Boxing, such a huge sport in the UK, bro. That's something that I like about the UK. Even in Australia, like boxing's really taken off because they got so much talent there. A lot of boxing talent in Australia as well. Over here we got talent, but we don't really have the interest. Like there's a lot of talented guys here, not too many people willing to back them, and not too much people willing to watch them. This is a rugby country, and it's more boxing, but a lot of kickboxing and a lot of MMA. You know, we got the UFC champ here, well, ex champ, as Israel Adesanya. We got all the UFC boys. MMA is such a huge thing here. So boxing doesn't really get to compete because boxing has a lot of politics in it. So it's not as big here, which is a shame. But which is what I'm trying to do with my page. I'm trying to grow the interest of boxing here in New Zealand. And I feel like I should probably do a better job with selling actual local fighters, because I keep talking about big fights, but there's a lot of local talent. That's where I should probably try and guide the people's attention. Anyway, round number 7. We've got a minute down. Just the same as always. Ammo Williams just pushing his opponent onto the rope, systematically breaking him down. That's what he's doing in this round, bro. I feel like this could be the round where he just either puts him away or just really puts him hurting onto Toussaint. I've seen some signs where Toussaint really looks like beaten, right? Ammo Williams just keeping himself fresh on the front foot, throwing his shots, finding success here and there, and just keeps on chipping away. He chips away. Toussaint doing a great job, as I said, or as I keep saying. Just there, he threw like a 3-piece combination, and it keeps someone like Ammo Williams thinking of what could be coming back. But the thing with Ammo Williams is that he doesn't really get discouraged, right? You can throw shots and they can land, but he's still gonna be on you, bro. He's still gonna be right there, and that's what Toussaint has to deal with. He has to deal with someone that does not like wilter away, like it doesn't wilter away. He doesn't care if you land a shot. He's gonna still be there. He's still going to push. Amazing, man. Amazing talent. Because before this fight, man, I had to do my research on Toussaint and on Carlos Adames. Because I'm not too familiar with like the slightly lower weights and the ones that haven't really broken through. Gotta be better, man. Gotta do better with my boxing IQ on who these fighters are. Anyway, round number 7 coming to an end. Just relatively just the same thing. And big shot from big shot from Toussaint. But as I said, it doesn't really matter. Ammo Williams will take some hits. This round ended. Yeah, Ammo Williams will take some hits, but like, who cares? I'm still gonna throw my shots. I'm still gonna beat you up. That's what it feels like when you watch Ammo Williams, bro. Amazing. Great stuff. Yeah, bro, UK fans, man. Awesome. Everyone loves boxing there. Yeah, well, heck, I'm not surprised that, you know, there'll be some fights there in the UK on events like that. Bro, did you guys see there was like a crowd fight, with the between the Haneys and someone else I saw here in this whole ring 6 event with Devin Haney, Bill Haney, and whoever they're fighting against. Bro, Devin Haney's got like a clown of a freaking bodyguard, bro. There's a guy that rolls around with them, bro, and he's got like a scully on, the freaking mask thing. Bro, that guy's a clown, bro. Straight up clown. I saw him when he fought Kambosos. I saw Devin Haney and his team. I thought the bodyguard of his is such a I don't know, I don't even know if he's like a professional bodyguard, but he's one of those bodyguards that actually want trouble. Oh, anyway, Ammo Williams going to town, landing a lot more shots. The feat of Toussaint has slowed down on that part of the round because Emma Williams is throwing a lot more shots and they're finding success on the guard, through the guard, on the body of Toussaint. Toussaint just trying to keep himself safe, man, because he's definitely not winning, but he is, yeah, right now he's getting beaten up on the guard, on the ropes, but he is trying to move, throw shots here and there. Just a systematic breakdown of Emma Williams. Emma Williams is breaking his man down. Yeah, trying to find his shot, trying to find that uppercut once again, pushing his opponent back with his straight shots and going to town with his hooks. Toussaint going back to the pull, loose guard. Actually, no, going back to the high guard because he knows he can't do that. Especially not with Emma Williams and the momentum that he has. Doing a great job, man, with his forward momentum. A couple of body shots here and there for Emma Williams. Toussaint circling around, trying to find his space so that he can do his work. Emma Williams not giving him that space. Throwing straight shots to the body, digging down to the body with wide hooks as well. Coming back up top to the guard. Toussaint moving around, hiding behind his high guard, keeping his feet sharp, keeping himself safe. But Emma Williams breaking him down. I wonder if he's going to find the finish, man. Because he is slowing down. Emma Williams is finding success when he pushes his opponent on the ropes and when his opponent when his feet isn't as sharp. Toussaint, you know, he's doing a good job of keeping himself safe, just circling out, trying to throw shots here and there. But as I said, Emma Williams' brand, the systematic breakdown. Good finish from Toussaint. Good finish from Toussaint on that round. I think I've given almost every single round to Emma Williams. I think a lot of these rounds have been one-sided, heavily one-sided. And there's been a couple that have been pretty close, but I don't think it's close enough to give Toussaint a round. Not in my book anyway. But as I said, someone who just basically got the call up 24 hours ago or maybe 48 hours ago, within that time frame, he's doing a good job. Decent job. Round number, what is it, 8, 9, 6, 7? Here we go, round number, this must be 9. Oh, once again, just starting off sharp, eh? Every single round, he started off so sharp. Round number 9, Williams, Toussaint. Both of them throwing with each other just then. I don't know if Toussaint wants to do that. Mind you, he is skilled enough to do that though. From what I've seen so far, he's got great skills. He's not silly, you know. He's not silly. He's good with his guard. He's good with his timing and his range. He doesn't throw anything out there too hard or too slow where he can get taken advantage of and countered. He keeps things short, sharp, sensible. But he's just getting broken down on this fight. Could it be due to the fact that that Williams is just applying so much pressure? Yes. That as well as a late call-up for sure. That was a risky move, man. As I said, the uppercut is such a dangerous punch when it lands, but also when it misses, you're put in danger, eh? Because it comes from down here. That side is so open. And if you time it wrong, if you get the range wrong, bro, they can come back with the 2. Like people countering an uppercut, whoa, dangerous. Oh, big left hands from Emma Williams, who was in the southpaw stance. Trying to walk forward, get his shots off. Emma Williams is just running into the same problem of just the tidiness of Toussaint. Toussaint is tidy with his guard. As I said, he's not silly. He doesn't put himself in out of position or out of any bad positions. Big uppercuts, big straights, both misses from Toussaint. Williams just following his opponent, trying to cut off the ring, trying to find his man on the ropes. He is on the ropes, just trying to find a place where he can land his shots onto him. And he's finding success, but most of them are just on the guard of Toussaint. Whoa! Big lead hand from Toussaint. I think that might have shaken up Williams a little bit. Wow. He's still landing shots here and there, eh? Toussaint is. Williams back. He's just back into his normal ways of just pressuring his man. Excuse me, I just done a little yawn there. Does it mean I'm bored? No, it just means I'm a bit tired. Maybe I went to sleep a bit late last night. I wonder if my wife has seen over the mustachis. Anyway, that's round number 9 done. Round number 10 coming up, cuz. What big fight can you do in New Zealand? What big fight is there in New Zealand? As I said, there's a lot of talent here. We got Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker, massive name. Massive star in the sport. I mean, right now he's going through what he's going through with the failed drug test, and I don't even know what's happening with this B sample. Nothing has come back, so I don't know. I don't even know what that means, man. I don't know what it means, but I don't know. Joseph Parker versus someone, that'd be amazing if he actually puts on a show here. That'll do so well. Parker and Miller, fuck. Miller can sell, bro. He can sell. Yeah, that'll be awesome. Round number 10 coming up. Oh, here we go. Round number 10. Both of these boys will finish up. Emma Williams, to me, has taken almost every single round. Almost every single round, man. I think every single round, actually. I can't really think of a round that I would give to Toussaint. Even though he has had some decent rounds. Just Emma Williams' style of just relentless pressure and forcing the fight and forcing engagement. I don't know if I can give Toussaint a round, even though he's done great. Especially for someone that just got the late last-minute call-up. Doing a great job. It's just, Emma Williams, eh? So good. So good. Do you have any energy drinks? Oh, I don't. Damn. All right. Here we have a round. Oh, we have a round down. We have a minute down. Minute down. Round number 10. Is he going to find his target? Is he going to eventually put Toussaint away? I don't think so. I don't think so. Right? Toussaint is just he's too slick, man. And this is the last round. In the last round, you're always extra sharp. Unless it's been a war. Unless it's been like a really, really back and forth war. But mind you, this has been kind of a one-sided beating. Oh, and he's putting on the pressure. Emma Williams definitely looking for the finish. He's looking for the finish. He has 1 minute to do so. And it's against someone who's tidy and who's smart and who isn't silly. Is he going to find the finish? I don't know, man. I don't know if he's going to find it. But he is trying. He's trying. I think he might feel the pressure that he needs to go for the finish because he's in there with a guy who's the late replacement. And because he was going for the World Championship title as well. He probably feels like he needs to finish. You don't really need to. You just need to keep doing what you're doing. Just win the fight. And then on to the next. But that would be cool if he did get a finish. He threw like 3 backhands in a row. Each of them just missing or just catching on the guard. Toussaint still looking sharp, man. He threw a couple of backhands there. They found their target. Just didn't hurt Ammo Williams. Both of these guys finishing the round off in the center ring. Great success from Toussaint right at the end of the fight. That's it. The fight done. Good fight, man. Good fight. Who won it? Ammo Williams, for sure. Even with their big finish from Toussaint, I still don't give him the round. I still don't give him any of the rounds. How do you think Miller will do? He's been out of the ring since 2024. Has he? Oh shoot. Who did Miller fight last? So he got Daniel Dubois. Wait, no, I think it might have been Daniel Dubois. Was Daniel Dubois his last opponent? Because there's Daniel Dubois. I remember he was supposed to fight Favre Wardley, but then that fell through because of something. And then I think this one, right? And Andy Ruiz, that's right. Andy Ruiz. That was a good fight. Bro, what's up with Andy Ruiz, man? That's a case where that win against Anthony Joshua was probably the worst thing that could happen to him, eh? Because from that, he just kind of fell off the rails. He it seems from an outsider's perspective, it seems like Andy Ruiz really just let it get to his head. Let success get to his head. Maybe not success, maybe he let the fame get to his head. I think that's what he was kind of, I think that's what he fell in love with. Because remember their rematch with Anthony Joshua and the type of shape that he pulled up in and the stuff that we were hearing about and seeing on the lead up. Bro, it's he just became larger than life. All right, let's hear the scorecards. But yeah, Jarrell Miller. We'll see what he looks like in this fight. Yeah, bro. Yeah, just a massive one. Massive one-sided unanimous decision. No surprises there. I mean, last minute call up. The guy was good. The guy was tidy, but he's just a worker, right? Williams, just a worker, relentless worker. So Austin Williams back up to winning ways. In winning ways. Yeah, bro. So Andy Ruiz won. Yeah, blessing and a curse. He 3 times. Yeah, bro. He just completely fell off, man. I don't know. Yeah, you are right, Dave. Like it's a great blessing because he won the fight and their money and stuff, but it cursed him as well because of what happened. He just fell off the tracks. Yeah, I remember the AJ rematch, man, and the weigh-in, or like even the lead up to the weigh-in, we were all just like, whoa, look at Andy Ruiz, he looks, what the heck, you know what I mean? We were like, what? This is the guy that beat Anthony Joshua? Oh man, yeah, but sucks for him, man. Sucks for him. I know that we're talking about because I was so heavily involved with Deontay Wilder with all the training camps that I've been in with him. They were telling me about I just got to take it for their word. I don't know if it's true or not, but the fights that they were trying to do with Andy Ruiz would just kind of like price himself out, or just the number that he kept on giving them was just so high. And so it kind of felt impossible to make that fight happen. between Andrew Ruiz and and Deontay Wilder. Mind you, that is their side of the story. I don't even know if it's true. But that would have been a good fight to watch, man. Andrew Ruiz and Deontay Wilder. Especially with the power both of them have. But the speed of Andrew Ruiz, Ooh, that would have been a good fight. Though it's just showing the highlights of Emma Williams and when he threw and landed that beautifully timed uppercut. When I saw Andy Ruiz on the scale, yeah. I remember we were all, I think everyone's reaction to Andy Ruiz on the scale on that rematch. Yeah, we couldn't believe it. And then just the opposite happened for AJA. Mind you, AJ's always been very, very locked in. He's been very locked in. He's one that, yeah, he's a worker, bro. I remember when I was training with them with the GB squad, Anthony Joshua, bro, just a specimen, man, bro. But and the thing I can't remember. Someone just asked me about some stories of Joe Joyce, bro. Joe Joyce, bro, that guy's an animal on the track, man. So every morning we had to do a 3-minute run, right? Well, sorry, that doesn't even sound bad at all. But we had to do.
It's impossible for you now, eh?
Sorry, not a 3-minute run. No. We had to go on the track 3 minutes on, 1 minute off, 5 times. That's what we had to do. And we had to run as far as we could in that 3 minutes. Now, I'm coming from New Zealand. I'm coming from my gym. And to be honest, bro, I'm like, in terms of what I was running and how I look back then, bro, I was fit, I was fast. I was like the slowest on the track there. Because I'm going in with like smaller dudes and, the freaking English jeans, white jeans, bro. You guys can run for days, man. Yeah, it was always the track sessions were not my friend. I hated the track sessions, but Joe Joyce, bro, he was up there with the guys that were leading the pack. So we got the guys like what's his name? Charlie Edwards. Charlie Edwards was in the group. Sonny Edwards' brother, his older brother. Yeah, Sonny Edwards is a funny fellow too, eh? But Joe Joyce would be in the front of the pack, leading the way with the lighter weights on our sprint sessions, on the 3-minute sprint sessions, bro. They would run maybe close to a K, maybe close to like 900 meters or something, and they're 3 minutes. Those guys were so fast, and there I am on the back, bro, and I'm struggling to do 800 each time. Those guys were good, man. Those guys were fast, and those training sessions sucked. I remember coming back from the UK, bro. I was so fit, man. I was so fit. I remember coming back, and Hemi Ahil, and he saw me and he was like, "Bro, you're skinny ass." I was like, "Oh yeah, man. Oh man, crazy." Taking the picture of a Sonny Edwards a couple of years back. Yeah, he was a champion. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, he's like, those guys are the smaller weights, bro. They are tiny, man. They're tiny dudes, small as, man. But bro, someone that really shocked me was who's that other? There's an Olympic gold medalist, 2012 gold medalist. What's his name? Luke Campbell, bro. He's tall. He's tall for his weight class. I remember when I first met him, when I came to the gym. Luke Campbell, because he's a gold medalist, I I knew who he was. I was like, oh, dude, that guy is tall. What the freak, man? I was like, what the heck? And like, he fights at such a low weight class, and being so tall, crazy, man. A lot of big dudes, man. A lot of big dudes in that gym. But damn, bro, well, stories for days, man. Stories for days with your countrymen, bro. Louis Campbell in person, he's slightly shorter than me. Oh, right. Oh, true. Quite tall, man. Yeah, Louis Campbell. Did he retire straight after the Ryan Garcia fight? I know he retired not too long after that. Him and who did he fight? Which was a good fight. Dang, I forgot his name now. Is it Sergio? No, I forgot his name. Who's that fast Spanish? Oh, that freaking Spaniard dude. Really, really good, real fast. But yeah, Lee Campbell, man, nice fella. But yeah, tall, and his build, bro, like his shoulders, bro, his shoulders, man, the way that it pops out, very jealous, man. Massive shoulders. Hey. 5'10". It's alright. What? Yeah. No, man. The guy that I'm talking to, yeah. He's 5'10". Ah. Yeah. So. Well, these next fights coming up. So we got Jarrell Miller coming up. Jarrell Miller. It'll be interesting to see what type of shape he comes in at. How does he look? How is he going to perform? The stadium filling out a little bit. Oh, Ebay's quite young. So Jarrell Miller, 37, Ebay, 32. Both of them 6'4". Yep, that's right. I remember I saw them. I saw Jarrell Miller. I was taller than them. He's got an 80-inch reach. Ebay does. Both of them very, very high KO ratios. Very high KO ratios, both of them. Dang. But the way that they knocked them out, because Jarrell Miller, he's not really a one-punch knockout artist, eh? He doesn't necessarily have devastating power like that. He's got power, but it's not like devastating power. It's more of his style. The way he walks people down, the way that he forces them to fight, the way that he just outworks them. I don't know if you're able to do this with this guy. I don't know if you're able to do that with Kingsley Ebay. This guy just came out of nowhere, man. Yeah, insane. Yeah, so with this guy fought Patrick. Yeah. It was random. I was like, who the heck is this guy? And he beat him. I was like, what the freak? Just completely came out of nowhere. Doesn't have any background in boxing, I believe. And yeah, just took it out. What song does he have for his walkout?
Was it the last time Patrick fought?
No. Patrick's fought a few times. Yeah, so he just finished defeating Gerald Washington. My bro. That's my bro. This is my G. Nice father, bro. Gerald Washington. Nice guy. So Kingsley Ebay now in the ring. Big. It's just amazing how he's really settled into boxing from someone who doesn't have a background in it, and to accomplish what he's accomplished, but what he's blessed with just a real natural ability in fighting and seeing shots, great instincts, good balance, the way that he can control his temperament in the ring. You know, a lot of guys when they're in there with someone who knows that when they're in there with someone who they know should beat them, they usually act accordingly. You know, they usually accept defeat, but not Kingsley, bro. Kingsley, kept himself calm, shoulders nice and relaxed, moved around in there, kept his eyes wide open so that he could see shots coming, kept his heart rate low so he's not overworking himself. Amazing talent. Interesting to see how far he can go with his limited experience. He is kind of like Fivey Wardley in a way. Fivey Wardley was also another one that just came out of nowhere and just started outperforming what he should. If that makes sense. Really just an overachiever. Warrior of God. That's at the back of Jarrell Miller's walkout apron, so to speak. Yes, that's the thing. That's the thing with Jarrell Miller. He's such a big drug team. He failed the drug test with flying colors. He failed for everything. I remember the list that they put out on stuff that he took and that he failed it. It's like, dude, all of this, what the heck? And that was his biggest fight. He was going to fight Anthony Joshua at Anthony Joshua's peak. Yeah, there we go. Majority draw. So both of them actually share the win against Gerald Washington. I still remember the fight Gerald Washington had with Jarrell Miller. Jarrell Miller just walked him down, and then later on took him out. Whereas Kingsley Eber really just took him out. On round number 3, I believe. I think on my YouTube channel, I said that Kingsley Eber actually beat Gerald Washington by a decision. I have no idea why I said that, because I watched it just before I filmed that video. I saw the knockout. I saw how clean it was. Just a one-punch knockout. He threw a beautiful rear hand. And he's a switch hitter as well, I believe. Kingsley Eber is. He's a switch hitter. As I said, he's been gifted with a lot of natural ability when it comes to fighting. Just a natural fighter. This guy, I didn't even know this guy's name, the announcement dude, but he speaks with like a certain tone, eh? And in the blue corner, Kingsley Eber. Jarrell Big Baby Miller. Bro, remember when this is the guy that announced Dillian White onto the stage as the baby snatcher. Remember that, bro? That made everybody crack up. Dillian, the baby snatcher, White. You were all like, what the heck? The baby snatcher. And then Dillian White just pulled him up for that. But hey, what the heck, bro? Thomas Treba? Treba? I don't know. Yeah, man. The I still remember when the baby snatcher call. That was hilarious. So funny, man. So Kingsley Eber just got announced in. Big Baby Miller. See, if you can make these promoters money, if you can sell the fight, if you can fight, then you get blessed with opportunities like Jarrell Big Baby Miller, right? Because what he's done with the failed drug test and stuff, he shouldn't be able to fight again, right? He shouldn't be able to fight again. But since he's still profitable, in the promoter's eyes. Oh, look at him go! Look at him! Look at him! King Kong-esque, you know, stamping on the ground, banging his chest. He's going to have to try and walk him down, and I don't know if you can walk Kingsley Ebe down, especially with Jarrell Miller's style. I liked when Kingsley faced crap. What's the American fella's name? Woo! Look at that. Oh, this is gonna be his second big baby that he fought. He fought the other big baby. Crap, what's his name? The American heavyweight that beat Kingsley Ebe. Anyway, round number 1. We're gonna see how Jarrell Miller's gonna go against Kingsley Ebe, because Kingsley Ebe is a sleeper, bro. He could really win this fight, in my opinion. I feel like this will go the rounds. I don't know if we're gonna see a knockout here. This one might go around. This one might be one of those slugfests, bro. A real back and forth. So if Jarrell Miller can really dishearten Kingsley, then yeah. Bro, look how big both of these guys are. Jarrell Miller always looks like a real big guy in there. But Kingsley's massive as well, bro. What the freak? Both of these guys, huge. Kingsley Ebe coming in the southpaw stance. Both of them at range, looking for their jabs to land. They don't want to come in too close, because then you're in range for the 2. Both of them will be able to whack at that range, man. Very dangerous position and range to fight at. That's that real 50-50 range, bro. Both in weigh around 300 each. Yeah, they're massive, bro. Freak. Real tentative first round. Kingsley doing a better job with his lead hand, jabbing to the body a couple times that have landed. Jarrell Miller just trying to keep himself safe behind his lead hand, behind his long lead hand. He's not looking to. Oh, he tried to come in with a big 2. Just got caught on the guard of Kingsley. Oh, it's crazy, eh? Because these guys are so big. So each time that they throw a shot, we all pay attention. Big boys in there. Jab to the body from Kingsley Ebe. Jab to the top from Kingsley. Now he's going to work with his rear hand. Jarrell Miller really failing to find his range and his rhythm yet. Got some counters and some work coming back from him. But Kingsley just doing a good job. But just letting his hands go. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Kingsley so far. If he can keep this up and just keep himself safe from what's coming back from Jarrell Miller, then we could see a Kingsley win, possibly. An uppercut 3 from Kingsley Ebe. I wonder if he's going to choose to stay at the southpaw stance for this whole fight. Rear hand coming through for Jarrell Miller. Coming on to the last 10 seconds. Big uppercut coming through from both fighters. Just kind of tit for tat, really, in this first opening round. Round number 1 done. Yeah, tit for tat. I give the round to Kingsley Ebe. A bit more success with his lead hand. A bit more forward momentum with his jabs. He's jabbing and coming forward and throwing his jab to the body, to the head, coming forward. And some shots. Jarrell Miller was trying to find some shots, but they were throwing in a range where it was just like slightly too close. You can't really get too much whip in it. And both of them would step in every single time that they threw, which would smother the range. Especially with southpaw and orthodox, right? Both of you guys stepping in, just smothering each other. Both of them getting instructions from their corners. Coming in for round number 2. I wonder if Kingsley Eber is just going to choose to stay at the southpaw. Oh, yep. And he does. Wide right hooks from Jarrell Miller. I think he's had instructions to try and push his opponent back, which is good because that's what you want. You don't want Kingsley Eber to be coming forward. Jarrell Miller's success will come with him moving forward. Kingsley Eber is not letting Jarrell Miller have a say. Right now, smothering the work because Jarrell Miller started off quite fast. Coming in with another 2, digging to the body. This is a really, really close affair in terms of where the fight's being held. The fight's just being held at short range. Not too much space in between the 2. Some punches coming in from Kingsley Eber. But as I said, they're fighting at such a close proximity. There's not too much whip in them, you know? I don't know if anyone's going to get necessarily hurt at this range. This is just a worker's range. Where you just go in and you just tap, 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 throw shots, uppercuts, hooks. But nothing would really stun or sting the head of your opponent. Kingsley Eber just trying to wrestle with Jarrell Miller. Jarrell Miller, I think he's finding a bit more momentum coming forward. Slapping backhand from Kingsley Eber finds the chin of Jarrell Miller. And once again, Jarrell Miller finding some success with some inside uppercuts. Now, rounds like this will be very hard to score, especially if it's going to be like this for the whole fight. This will be very, very hard to score because they're fighting at such a close range. If you were one of these fighters, you're going to have to add on some jabs and stuff on the breaks. Big uppercuts coming in from Kingsley Eber. I think you might have wobbled Jarrell Miller just there. Jarrell Miller hiding behind his guard. Kingsley Eber digging to the body, trying to find and split Jarrell Miller and the guard of Jarrell Miller. Jarrell Miller coming back though. But whoa, I think we might have seen Jarrell Miller get hurt. Kingsley Eber is a big dude, bro. Both of them find each other in the clinch once again. Just digging shots down to the body. Oh! Oh! Jarrell Miller's toupee, bro. What the freak? What is going on, bro? Does Jarrell Miller have a toupee? Oh, bro! What is that? Oh, he knocked the toupee out of Jarrell Miller. Bro, did you guys see that? Look at Jarrell Miller's hair. I think he might have knocked it back in place. Dude, the guy's been... Oh, bro. Oh, no. Jarrell Miller. Shave it, cuz. Shave it. Oh, no.
Hey, leave people alone.
He says, did you see his hair started to come up, bro? Oh, that sucks. Oh, God. Dude. Look at him. Slow-mo of the toupee, bro. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Why would you choose to come in like that, bro? Shave it off. Oh, there he is. He shaved it off. Nice. There it is. Love it. Love it. He took it off. Nice. There it is. That's better. Oh, my God. That's so much better. Malo, Jarrell Miller. Man, dude, that is crazy. Jarrell Miller's hair was flipping off like this, bro.
Did you know he had a toupee?
Nah. Oh, dude, that is hilarious. That is hilarious. That's got to be a 10 out. 10-8 to Kingsley, bro. Oh, big uppercut from Kingsley. From the southpaw stance. Once again, these guys have found themselves in the middle. And in the middle of the ring. And the clinch. Just showing off some dirty boxing. Oh, big digs from Jarrell Miller. Digging to the body of Kingsley Eber. Kingsley trying to spin his opponent onto the ropes, trying to find that uppercut, because that's the key punch in this range. When you're really close like that, the uppercuts will work, hooks will and then the hooks come through either to the body or to the head. But the uppercuts is the main punch. There we go. Kingsley Ibe showing some diversity in his style. Now he's stepping around his opponent. He's moving. He's being a moving target. Mind you, him being as big as he is, you don't want to be moving around like that too much, because I don't know how his cardiovascular system is. Especially when you're that big, bro. You know? If he can keep Jarrell Miller off, sweet. I think he might have complained about something there. I didn't actually see what it was. Jarrell Miller having a better round here. Having a much better round. I think Jarrell Miller, this will serve Jarrell Miller better, right? Because this is the type of fight that he wants. He would preferably want to push Kingsley Ibe back, but this is the range where he usually fights at. But he kind of gets his opponent moving backwards a lot more. Oh, he's finding a lot more success, Jarrell Miller is. Even though he's getting pushed onto the ropes. Some big uppercuts coming up for him. Oh, nice. Finding the chin of Kingsley. And now his now his bald head is on his shoulder. Oh, man. Yeah, that was a big swing and a miss from Jarrell Miller, but he paid for it. Kingsley Ibe came back with a beautiful counter two. Ooh, big swing and a miss from Jarrell Miller once again. Kingsley Ibe just doing a good job, but he might get worn down from Jarrell Miller's pressure and his body work. See the body work from Jarrell Miller, man. He's really dedicated to the body now. Round number 3 ended, bro. How funny. Nah, cheers, man. Yeah, bro, I can't wait until I get to make some reels on this, bro. I'm gonna show the slow motion of Jarrell Miller and my reaction to it. I can't wait, man. I can't wait. Man, that is funny. That is funny. Cause I saw something, and then I noticed Jarrell Miller's guard. He changed from here to here. He started to guard like this. Like, oh shit. Oh man, that was funny. Look at him. He takes off his toupee right here. Oh, nice. Look at it. See, he's such a likable dude too, man. He's funny, man. Like, he knows how to work a crowd. He knows how to sell a fight, and he knows how to fight. Oh, some counters from Kingsley Ibe just there. Jarrell Miller came in with a massive backhand, but he gets countered. Kingsley finding some success with some movement, going around the big body of Big Baby Miller. Kingsley just content with laterally moving for this round. I would try to push Jarrell Miller back if I was him, but Jarrell Miller just doing a good job of changing his approach. I don't know if you're able to walk down Kingsley Ibe the way that Jarrell Miller usually walks his opponents down. So he targets the body and punches at very close range. And this seems to be working well for him. Just trying to get Kingsley to carry his weight. And Kingsley coming back with a 1-2. Jarrell Miller coming back with a counter 2 of his own, now digging to the body. Kingsley Ibe finds himself onto the ropes. The experience of Jarrell Miller is really starting to shine through, right? Switching from plan A to plan B. Kingsley Ibe trying to work around Baby Miller. As I said, you probably don't want to do that too much because he's so big. Kingsley Ibe digging to the body. Now he's leaning on Jarrell Miller. Jarrell Miller with a blood nose. So he is getting caught with little uppercuts here and there. And they just really chip away, and they do their damage. Yeah, he's landing a lot more body shots though. Jarrell Miller is just digging to the body. Uppercut, body shot, uppercut, body shot, uppercut. That seems to be his go-to. Big right hand from Jarrell Miller, but it catches the guard of Kingsley Ibe. He needs to dig to the body just a bit more. And he does. Oh, big uppercuts coming through for Jarrell Miller. Onto the ropes. He's been pushed onto the ropes. Kingsley Ibe leaning on him. Those uppercuts coming through, working success for Jarrell Miller. Now they're fighting at a mid-range, where Kingsley has a bit more success. Now back into the inside range. Body shots. Those body shots for Jarrell Miller just keep chipping away, eh? Body shots, uppercuts, both of them landing. Both of them getting hurt. But just chipping away. As I said, at this range, there's not like you can't necessarily get like overly hurt in this range, if that makes sense. You know, because you're so close. It's at a range where your nose definitely gets messed up because those uppercuts that are coming through. Bro, I'm gonna check in some good reels, bro. It's gonna be so funny. Well, heck, the actual occasion is so funny. Oh, can you get that?
Great.
Oh, thanks for it. Oh man, Jarrell Miller, bro. So this is actually turning out to be a pretty good fight. It could be swaying towards Miller's it could be swaying towards Miller and what he wants, right? Because he usually finds himself in this type of fight where the fights fought at a real close proximity. But only if he gets to walk his man back. But Kingsley Ibe is doing a good job with just turning his opponent. Right now he's boxing at a good range. It's at a longer range. He's moving. He's throwing his jabs up and down. He's finding success with his shots coming through. Big uppercut from Kingsley Ibe. Tries to find a hook, moving around Jarrell Miller, weaving through his guard. But that was a massive uppercut that he landed. Very rare that you see a big guy like this move around the way that Kingsley Ibe is. Well, that he's trying to do. Jarrell Miller trying to get his opponent walking backwards on the ropes, trying to get him into a messy occasion. Oh, big body shots from Jarrell Miller. He digs to the body once again. Damn, big shots. Because Baby Miller is swinging to the body, man. Little pitter-patter stuff from Kingsley Ibe. Mixing them with some big shots here and there. But Jarrell Miller isn't going anywhere. He's still walking forward onto Kingsley Ibe. And a style like this can really, really wear you down. Where you're just like, where you have to either stand and fight or stand and take shots. Because Jarrell Miller, he's tough, man. He's tough. Big shots coming through from both boys, but those big body shots from Jarrell Miller, right? They must be taking a toll on Kingsley Ibe. Because Kingsley is getting hit by some big body shots, man. And body shots would do their job, man. I mean, we see Agit Kabayel, the way that he's able to destroy his opponents with body shots. And Jarrell Miller, he's throwing body shots, but he's throwing big body shots. Because even though Agit Kabayel throws body shots, they're not massive shots. You know, he just continuously taps at the body, and then they go falling. Kingsley Ibe really putting on a good performance, but Jarrell Miller, I feel like he's really chopping him down. Big uppercut pops the head of Kingsley Ibe back. They find themselves once again with their chin down, each other on their chest, trying to find big shots Big swing and a miss for both guys. Oh, big step back 1-2 from Kingsley. Showing a good range of diverse ranges. Kingsley is. He's boxing inside. He's stepping out. He's throwing wide shots, throwing long shots. Doing a good job, man. Excuse me for a second. I'm gonna give me a drink. I'll be back. I'll be back, yo.
In the meantime. No, you're just joking. Reveal all your secrets.
Is it on you? It's on? Oh, here we go. Round number 6. Back on to Kingsley Ebert, just trying to box off the back foot, but moving around Miller, trying to give him angles, twisting around, mixing in shots, long shots, hooks, uppercuts. Both of them finding success with their uppercuts, but Miller just content on trying to he's just really trying to walk his opponent down the way that he usually does for all of his fights. Kingsley taking like a different approach. He'll sometimes stand there, trade with him. He'll sometimes move, and he'll mix in every single kind of shot. But Baby Miller taking, like, he's giving out big shots to the body, bro. Baby Miller. Look at that bald head. Well, both of their bald heads. Big shot from Jarrell Miller. Rocks the head of Kingsley back. Now they're coming into very close range. Oh, big shots coming in from Big Baby Miller. He's got his opponent on the ropes. Shots to the body. Uppercuts to the head. Kingsley giving it back. Ooh, a bit of a smile from Kingsley. Hard to believe that now both of them have no hair. Because one of them started this fight with hair. Yeah, Baby Miller just digging to the body. Little uppercuts to follow through. Kingsley returning with uppercuts. I gotta give these close. Wow, I should have scored this fight. I didn't score it. What the heck? Why didn't I score this fight? Oh gosh, what type of watch along is this? Dang, man, I really should have scored this fight. Why didn't I score this? Dude, this is a good fight. Yeah, Baby Miller's just digging to the body, eh? And now Kingsley trying to make him hold his weight, leaning onto him. Signs that he's getting tired. Jarrell Miller stepping forward, adding on the pressure, digging to the body. Big hook coming in from both fighters. Kingsley Ebert getting the better of the hooks, but Jarrell Miller digging to the body and finding success there. Those digs to the body, man, they can really pay a toll down the road, bro. Whoa, big shots, man. Big shots. Whoa, big hook from Kingsley. Look at those body shots from Jarrell Miller, bro. Jarrell Miller doing a good job. End of that round. Bro, that's a good fight, man. This is a good fight. The wig put you off scoring. Bro, that wig. The funny toothache coming off really did. Really threw us off, bro. Baby Miller, bro. Far out, man. That really took me out, man. That took me out. That was so funny. But this is a close fight. I expected a close fight. I did think Jarrell Miller's going to win because of the experience that he has and his ability to shift through the gears and adjust game plan. That's what he's doing. But Kingsley is also doing that as well. You know what I mean? He's got a good fighting mind. He knows how to survive. He knows how to win. Both these guys really there to win. Starting off with Kingsley Eber. Once again, trying to circle around his opponent, throwing the shots, moving, throwing the shots and moving. Digging into the body. Good variation from Kingsley. I've been liking the variation. Now we have Baby Miller. He's like wanting to box at range. Because they're now at range. And you don't want to do that too much. Because to me, Kingsley's getting better, getting the better of those, of the longer range. If I'm Jarrell Miller, I'm stepping in and trying to. Oh, big shot from Kingsley, big shots, pushing Jarrell Miller back. Oh, big shots coming back from Jarrell Miller, digging to the body of Kingsley, which is what we've been seeing in the past few rounds. The head popping back of Kingsley with the big uppercuts from Jarrell Miller. Dang, man. A backhand landed for Kingsley Eber. I don't even know if he's actually southpaw, eh? Because right now he is southpaw, but I don't know what his natural stance is. Both guys fighting each other right in the pocket. Little push and the shove from Kingsley. Then moving around, jabbing, throwing his long range shots, moving around. Oh, big hook coming in from Kingsley. I think in terms of punches that have landed like clean on the head, I think you got to give it to Kingsley, right? But the work and the relentlessness of Baby Miller, especially with the body shots, yeah, he's doing a great job. But dang, look at Baby Miller's nose, bro. It's getting beaten up just from the uppercuts and the jabs. And just getting hit from basically all different ranges, eh? Moving around, getting hit on the inside, getting hit from long range. Those uppercuts coming through, bro. Jarrell Miller digging to the body once again. He's really dedicated to the body. I mean, he's got 3 more rounds after this to basically try and get 8, 9, 10, yeah. 3 more rounds after this to try and get his opponent out. Oh, big uppercuts coming through. Kingsley shoving the head down of Jarrell Miller. Jarrell Miller trying to find his man on the ropes, but Kingsley, yeah, he doesn't just let Jarrell Miller throw without him having to say. I think there's a complaint there. Right now, Kingsley's on the ground. I think he's been hit by a low blow. 10 more seconds in this round. Kingsley saying that it's a low blow. Well, something like a low blow. Like you're gonna, what's the word? You're gonna ew, yuck. We just saw a snot, gross.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Stop focusing on that. There it is again.
Oh, gross. Snot, gee. Yuck. What was I saying? I don't know. Oh, look, 5A Wardley. This could be like, I don't know what. He's world champ. When does the main event start? I do not know, my man. Sorry, brother. How many memes will be, bro? You guys are going to, like right now. I guess you guys will be able to see. Your guys' pages and feeds will be flooded with Jarrell Miller and his here. Guarantee, bro. If you go onto Instagram, you'll be seeing that all over. What's that, bro? Who's talking about it? Probably Wardy's talking about it because he went like this.
We'll go to Turkey and get the hair transplant.
Got a turkey, bro. Big uppercuts. I feel like one of these guys might actually fall, eh? Because they're big guys, throwing big shots, taking big shots. A lot more movement from Kingsley. Jarrell Miller not letting Kingsley rest. And just committing to the body. Really committing to the body. Ege Caballero style. Big shot to the head from Jarrell Miller. Imagine a punch like that from these big boys, bro. That's gotta hurt. Well, that's gotta leave an impression because they're so big, moving around that mass, man. But a dirty boxing from Jarrell Miller, and he's got Kingsley in a collar tie, and he's just throwing uppercuts. Both of these guys swinging, missing, but Jarrell Miller and his dedication to the body, whew, doing a good job. Kingsley just moving around, trying to find his space between the two. He is catching Jarrell Miller though, with these little hit shots here and there. But just the relentlessness of Baby Miller, really taking a book, taking a page out of Ege Caballero's book. Okay, man. There we go, some body shots once again. I wonder how these judges are scoring it. This would be quite interesting to see what the scorecards say. Big uppercut from Jarrell Miller. I don't know if these boys are gonna start to get discouraged because big shots are landing, man. From the fights that I've seen Jarrell Miller and Kingsley in, they don't really get discouraged, you know? They stick to the plan. Big heart. And great engines too, especially Jarrell Miller. Great engine for someone as big as he is. Kingsley has Jarrell Miller on the ropes. Now he's backing up, trying to work off his back foot for some jabs. Jarrell Miller just trying to find the head of Kingsley. Kingsley's feet has slowing down in this part of the round because Jarrell Miller and his dedication to the body and is taking those hits and digging down to Kingsley's body, bro. Doing a good job at that. Big shots to end the round. Oh, now he's running after his opponent. Oh, round number 8. It finishes. 2 more rounds. Salt Spring Sauna and Punch. Fun out here in Raglan. Raglan, woo! Nice over there, bro. Welcome to watching the fights of Junior 5. Let's laugh about what happened about this fight, bro. That wig. I can't wait to get back on social media and watch all the wig stuff, bro. It's so funny. Round number 9, same thing. Kingsley trying to move. Big swing and a miss from both guys. Baby Miller just pushing the pace, pushing the engagement. Oh, there we go. Right now, on the unofficial scorecard of Chris Mannix, he's got it at a draw right now. So it really comes down to these last 2 rounds, and he might be right. You know what I mean? Because to me, yeah, there's not a clear winner, and it just really depends on how you score it and what you see, because each one of these judges have a different angle. They don't get to watch the fight like we do. You know what I mean? They're watching it from a lower stance and from one angle. So it'd be interesting to see how they score it. And because of the fight and where it's being held, it's being held like this. You know, both of these guys are moving around the ring like this. It's going to be hard to score. Right now, Baby Miller got Kingsley on the ropes. Kingsley fighting back, eh? He always has something to say.
Which one's Baby Miller?
Baby Miller's the one with the shiny boy. the one that has like no hair up here, but he's got hair up here. The one with the hairline. Oh man. So yeah, that's Baby Miller. Uppercuts, little short uppercuts, little digs to the body. for both fighters. I think Jarrell Miller could be taking over in these later rounds, man. Even though both of these guys are taking damage, I think Jarrell Miller is dishing out a bit more. Just a bit more damage. Looking around, trying to find his target, digging to the body. Once again, smothering the action. Laying on his opponent, making his opponent carry him. Kingsley really have to, I think he really has to try and change a bit of his game plan. Maybe try and change the range of where this fight is being held right now. Because right now it's like this. If he can like distance himself a bit more and throw better shots, just like that, there we go. He threw a big uppercut, big three, and just moved around. If he can do that a bit more, I think you'll find a bit more success. Because when it's chest to chest, when these guys are like head to head, the better work is coming from Jarrell Miller, right? The more damaging shots seems to be coming from Jarrell Miller, especially on those occasions right there where we see both these guys with their heads down and the punches that are coming back are from Jarrell Miller. And they're digging to the body of Kingsley. Kingsley coming back with big shots right now. Oh, mid-range, big swings from both boys to end round number 9. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. The big boys, round number 9, done. Dang. This is a close fight, man. It'll be interesting to see how they scored it and who's actually going to win. Because for me, stupidly enough, I did not score it. So, what an idiot. Dang, man. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Oh, Shakur Stevenson is in the building. There he is. Dang. I forgot. I feel like I've been live for so long. Oh, man, I've been live for over 2 hours. I never get sick of hearing my own voice. I love it, and these guys love it too. And I can. You can't even talk to me. Round number 10, the last round. Baby Miller is going to, he's gonna want to have a big finish because he probably knows that the earlier rounds would have been given to Kingsley. He's looking for a big finish, and the momentum is swinging in his favor. Kingsley trying to get his distance, moving around. Now now he's feinting where he's going. Moving to the left, moving to the right. Now he's found himself in the center with Baby Miller. Baby Miller throwing big shots. Kingsley throwing arm shots back. Not a very explosive start right now to the last round. Kingsley moving around. Baby Miller just trying to find the head of Kingsley. Kingsley on the ropes. Something like this is what you want if you're big Baby Miller, you know what I mean? You just want to move forward. You want to get those shots in. Keep moving your person back. Baby Miller moving around, moving his man around. Big shots coming through for big Baby Miller. Kingsley not really throwing anything back right now. Well, not anything substantial just yet. But he is moving around though, finding a bit of success. There we go. Some digs from both guys. Yeah, more shots are coming from big Baby Miller. He might be stealing this fight, bro. Big Baby Miller, he's just throwing shots. And they're getting blocked, some of them getting through, but he's the one that's throwing more. He's finishing the fight off stronger. Bang. He's walking his man down. He's got 1 more minute. I wonder if these guys are going to try and go for the knockout. Big shot coming in from big Baby Miller. Yeah, he's definitely finding a bit more success in this round number 10. More than Kingsley. Even the punches that Big Baby's throwing, there's a bit more intent behind them. Kingsley, he's trying, but he has faded. He's faded in this round, in these last few rounds. These big shots coming in from both of the boys, man. Last 30 seconds. Really comes down to this. Right now, it's definitely big Baby Miller's round. He's going to finish it, digging down to the body We're coming in and closing into the last 10 seconds. What do these boys have? Right now, they're just on the ropes. Swing. Big swings from both. Yeah, that's got to be the round now. Round number 10 done. The fight done. Woo! And now they both ended this fight board. Oh, dang, man. Who won? Who won? It definitely swayed to Jarrell Miller at the end of the fight. But how did the judges score it? How did they score the first few rounds and the mid rounds? Because it definitely did start to sway at the end. But when? Like, you know? It was started to sway at the end of, like, round number 8. Then it would have been too late. But, ooh, it'll be interesting, man. Who do you guys have winning? Wadley has Miller's here. Does Wadley have it? Oh, that's hilarious. But I can't wait.
Someone already has Ring Magazine.
Huh?
Ring Magazine.
What? Oh, do they got on? Yeah, that's so funny, man. That's so funny, yeah, man. As I said, when I started to see something here, and then I noticed his guard change off here to here. He started to block like this. Hey, man. So freaking knocking my hair, bro. Oh, bro. This is funny, man. This is funny. So, how did you guys score the fight, man? I think he put that'd be funny. What a funny if Fabio Wadi put it on. I wonder what his hair situation is, right? Because he keeps his hair like basically at like number 0 or like at a half. Because he keeps his hair like super short. I wonder if he's like losing it. Whoever wins gets the toupee. Eh? Whoever wins gets the toupee. That'll be funny. Bro, who's like, why would you? Hey, why would you, bro? If you're losing your hair, or like if you have lost your hair, shave it off, cuz. Because risking your hair like that. Risking your hair like that. Oh yeah. No, I mean just shave it off, bro. Just shave it off. Oh, now his scorecards are in, boys. It'll be interesting to see how it's scored. I wouldn't really mind any decision, to be honest. Draw, a win for Kingsley, a win for Jarrell Miller. I just wouldn't mind either. Split decision. Last one.
And Judge Frank Lombardi scores it 97-93 for your winner. Jarrell.
Oh, Jarrell, big baby Miller. As I said,
Buy a hair?
buy a hair. That's funny. Buy a hair. Oh, that's funny, bro. That's funny. Why? Why did you? Yeah. As I said, I didn't really mind any decision there.
You're gonna fire this guy.
Miller wins it by a hair.
He lost his hair 2 days ago.
Yeah, that's funny, man. That's funny. I wonder if he's gonna call anyone out. Because that was a good fight. As I said, I didn't mind. I didn't mind any decision. I didn't mind any decision. Either I was gonna go Kingsley or Jarrell or a draw. It was a close fight.
You're 36 years old now. Do you still believe after the way you fought tonight, that you're still capable, it's still in you to win at a high level?
100%, but people, you gotta stay active. You know, the first fights are always a little rusty. You know, we finally get 30, 40 minutes, but we keep getting rushed, so keep getting rushed.
30 or 40 days he says he's gonna fight again.
And I feel like right now, we're gonna grow a little bit of years out of my head. I don't know. But let's get back in the gym and get back to work. Man, listen, though, you can't take life too serious sometimes, man. You gotta keep it all good and have fun, man. Get to be playing a couple birds somewhere at Church Avenue and get back in the gym, baby.
Appreciate you.
Can't wait till it happens. Quick, I know.
Dude, that's funny, man. That is funny. Look at him. Now he's posing for photos with his hair. With his hair gone. Dude, that is hilarious, bro.
Little baby.
That is hilarious.
Nick Scott.
Good old Malik Scott. Man, usually when I would
Is
be
that his wife?
Yep.
Oh yeah, it is his wife.
yeah, Kate Scott. I got some stories, man. As I said, I've spent a lot of time with Malik, bro. Nice follow, man. Very charismatic dude. It's no surprise that he's working in something like this, because he's a great speaker, bro, and I love listening. Bro, he's just got a great tone, great tone in the way he speaks. Real great with his words and his knowledge of the game. I like watching him and all those other guys speaking on. They're showing the replay of the fight when it happened. That's so funny.
Oh my gosh, is it? Oh, he does
He
have it.
got it. He got it. Oh my gosh, Fabio Woody got the wig. Dude, that's funny, man. Oh, bro. That's even worse than what we've seen, eh? Because we've seen fighters going into the ring and they have like a problem with their hair, or like usually it's guys, they go in and they got long hair and their hair's getting in their face and the corner just chops their hair off. You know, that's what usually happens sometimes. But on this one, it's not as long hair, it's just freaking fake hair. They chucked it off. That's funny. Funny dude, bro. Oh man, hilarious. Anyway, yeah. It's great to see Malik Scott doing this, bro, because we need someone like him on there. Meme of the year, exactly. And bro, this year just started. Could be moment of the year, bro. That's so funny. Malik Scott and his knowledge of the game and the way he thinks and his experience, because he's been on like almost everyone's camp. He's been on almost everyone's camp. Now that I think about it, he's done work with pretty much everyone. Every like notable name that's basically been in the game. Except for like the newer ones. I don't think he's done any work with most of the time or the likes like that. But everyone else, yeah, he's been in the camp. He's got stories from Vladimir Klitschko. He's got stories with Joseph Parker, stories with Filip Hrgovic, with all those guys. Yeah. So having him and his experience second to none, bro, especially with what's available out there right now. Good to see him doing like on shows like this. And then also having his wife be an actual part of this stuff. You know, she's I think she usually works for like just the other sports stuff, eh? Like I think it's mostly soccer that they cover, I think. And
She's
then
literally ignoring the middle guy and just focusing on the last one.
Good old Mike Kofinger. Bro, I'm surprised he's got this gig, because doesn't Mike Kofinger and Shakur Stevenson have beef, bro? Did they have beef? Oh. Yeah, bro, you got to be careful with fighters, man. You know, we're very sensitive when it comes to people critiquing us, because it's always, well, yeah, it's mostly always people that basically have never been in the ring, right? Getting critiqued by like your fellow fighters doesn't sting so much. You know what I mean? Like it hurts a little bit, but when you're getting criticized and like trying to get torn down by other people who have no idea what it's like being in the ring, bro, that's annoying as fuck, bro. You know? So I think that's his job, bro. Know what I mean? It's all it's their jobs to be critical of fighters. That's just how it is. But fighters, yeah, we don't like it. We don't like it. But it is what it is, man. Anyway, next we have Shushu versus Carlos. What's his name? Carlos Cortez, I believe. Versus Shushu. Oh, Castro. Carlos Castro. Versus Bruce Carrington. Shushu. I don't know too much about Shushu, bro, to be completely honest. I've watched him. I like how tidy he is. Bruce Carrington versus Carlos Castro. Live on Ring 6 DAZN. New York City. Wonder what the weather's like there right now, bro. It's probably super cold, eh? Super cold. Bro, these guys, bro, check out the way they look like on like fight week. During the weigh-ins. Around that time, bro, they look so sucked in, man. Ugh. Terrible, terrible, terrible. I wonder if they're ever gonna change that, eh? I wonder if they're ever gonna change the weigh-in procedure. Are they going to have it at the same on the same day weigh-ins? That'll be interesting. Cause sometimes, bro, like the state that you see some of these fighters in, eh? Bro, terrible, terrible. Especially in MMA. Some of those guys that you see, they're super sucked in. They look terrible. How much of the weigh in my prime? My prime weight. What would my prime weight be? Probably around one. Nah, I think around one. Around one. Probably around 117.
Was that your prime?
Yeah.
You were 118.
Yeah.
Was that your prime or just your skinny?
No. My skinniest was around like 109, 110. That was the days I was in WSB. I was skinny, bro, but I was too skinny. I was too like I feel like I would say for me, my optimal weight for fighting would have been around like 118, 117. Oh, kgs, fella, kgs. I'm a big boy. So yeah, man, around 117, 118 kgs, around there. Cause I've been lighter, I've been heavier. I remember when I was fighting around 110, there was just no weight in my punches, man. Just cause the way I'm built, bro. I'm a Islander, Tongan, so you know what I mean. Like our bones are a bit thicker and stuff. So, like 117, 118, that sounds big. But if you saw the way that I looked at 118 to like someone else that's like the same weight but from a different culture or like a different ethnicity, it looks completely different. All right, which is built slightly different. Our legs are a lot thicker than a lot of these other cultures, bro. Barrios versus Garcia. No, I think he's from England. Oh. Whew. So, Shoo. So now we have the Shoo fight. You have the Keyshawn fight, right? Shoo, then Keyshawn. Bro, that Keyshawn Davis versus versus Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz. That's gonna be a good fight, man. That's gonna be a good fight. It'll be interesting to see how the heavyweight division moves now. With Jarrell Miller kind of getting back into the winning column. What's going to happen with him? What's going to happen with Kingsley? Who are they going to fight? Because Jarrell Miller, yeah, he's always on big shows now, eh? Especially for someone with his past, bro, with the drug stuff. Dang, man. So who is he going to fight next? I wonder who they'll put him in with next. That'll be interesting to see. Do I still spar? With like, so I train people. I personally train people, and I'll move around with them every now and then. But in terms of like competitive sparring, if I'm actually like proper training, nah, I'm not. I don't. But I just got a couple of big boys training under me now, and one of them is like the best in the country in amateurs, and I'm thinking, man, maybe I should actually give him some rounds, because I'll probably be like the best sparring for him, because even though I've like retired, I'm definitely still up there in terms of like the heavyweights that are available in the country, even though I've just retired. So I'm gonna actually start training boxing again, just for him, basically. You know, just to move around with my guys, because this is a big year for boxing for the amateur scene, because we got the Commonwealth Games coming up, and I'm trying to get him in that. So to prep him for that, I might as well chuck on the gloves and move around with the boys, so I can get them sharp, because. Sometimes it's hard to get sparring as a big boy, man. Especially in Auckland, because your competition is usually just down the road, right? And you can't spar your competition, you know what I mean? So you try to get as much sparring as you can with different people who aren't your opponent. Mind you, some gyms, they don't mind sparring their opponents, you know? But I'll just rather not. I'll rather not give my boys to spar their opponent. All right, so Carlos Castro. I don't know much about this guy at all, so I'm looking forward to a good fight. I think it's going to be another one where it's going to go the full rounds. I think I don't know if we're even going to see a finish in this card, right? The first fight didn't go to a finish. The last fight, or the last. Then yeah, each one of these fights haven't gone to a finish. They've all been full fights, which is good if you're like me, and you like boxing, and you like you like the technical side of it. You don't mind a full fight. A lot of people love a knockout. Well, mind you, everyone loves a knockout, especially the casuals. The casuals, if they don't see a knockout, oh, boring. Nah, bro. This is good stuff. If I didn't see a knockout for the Teofimo and Shakur fight, I'm pleased. You know, if one of them gets knocked out, oh, bro. I don't see a knockout in that fight. Do you guys see a knockout in the Teofimo and Shakur fight? Do you guys see a knockout there? I don't see one. I think both of them are too smart and too skilled to be knocked out. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Do you wish you were still boxing? Or are you happy with... No, I am happy with retirement. So I spoke about this on my latest video actually. The one that I just put up again with I spoke about Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, and Makhmudov, and I spoke about my retirement and what actually like went through my mind in that. Because for those who don't know, the guy that Tyson Fury's fighting, that's the guy that I was supposed to face before I retired. So I was scheduled to fight Makhmudov, and then I retired because what I was going through, a big change of my life's philosophy.
Explain that you fought him.
Ah, yes, and yeah, and with Makhmudov, we got history. So, Tyson Fury's next opponent, me and him have fought in the amateurs. We fought in the amateurs a long time ago. I beat him. He's a big, hard-hitting Russian. I was flown to India for that fight. I flew in on that day, so kind of like the same ordeal as the first fight that I covered on here, with what's his name, Ammo Williams. With his opponent, I was like a late pick. So the Indian team for WSB, they flew me up because this guy, Makhmudov, he fought one of our teammates before and he cracked him, bro. He broke his cheekbone. So that guy cracked his cheekbone. The other heavyweight on the team didn't want to fight him, and so they called me up because they knew me because I just won the Commonwealth Games bronze, and then they got me and they flew me over. I flew in on that day. I landed there at like 2 or something, and then I fought that night. And yeah, for that one, I just kept it smart. I just moved away from his power hand, kept it moving, and I won the fight. So I got a win over Makhmudov. And it was funny because we were both on the Day of Reckoning card. And we were there in Saudi Arabia. We were both there in the house. Well, to be honest, I don't even know where we were. We were in Saudi Arabia. We were with Turkey Al Sheikh. And we were in like, it must have been his like spare house or something, bro. It was just, it's a house with like 2 big rooms. So it's got like a big like entertainment room, and then it's got a big like dining room. That's those guys have ridiculous money, man. We were there, then we were talking, and then like he was like, "Hey man, how are you? I should have won that fight, blah blah blah." And we're just kind of like teasing each other, stuff like that.
And then what happened?
And then we,
What happened on Day of Reckoning with both of you?
Yeah, man. And then the Day of Reckoning, he was so with my fight, I lost my fight against Frank Sanchez, and then I was watching his fight, and then he lost his fight against Ege Caballero. And then I messaged my manager, and then I said, make this fight happen. I want to fight him. You know what I mean? And plus, both of us have a history. I know both of us will be keen to fight each other. And then and that fight, sweet. If it can happen, it was very easy to make because both of us want to fight each other. And then the next minute, I went through this thing. If you guys know philosophy, I went through this thing called the Dark Night of the Soul. That's where you there's like a big change in your life, and you don't look at life the same way anymore. And so I completely went off that, and my whole outlook on life changed. So I stopped eating meat. I stopped training. I stopped fighting and stuff. I couldn't justify fighting for money. Did you guys hear that? And then so I had to pull out of that fight because I just wasn't there mentally. So once I went to my next boxing event, I knew that I made the right decision because I didn't have that drive to like hurt anyone anymore. So boring ass story. Well, that's me. Now I'm on this side of boxing. Now I get to pass it on. Now I get to talk about it. And but even that was a process. Anyway, back to the fights. Castro versus Carrington. Round number 1. Both of these guys, very similar builds. Let's see How will they come out? 100%, bro. 100%. Here we go. So round number 1, center of the ring. Got a bit of pawing and long guard from Castro. A lot of speed coming from Carrington though. Shoo. First round, so both of these guys will be trying to find their range. And dig to the body. Loose guard from Carrington. He's caught everything so far though. Castro has thrown out a few lead hands. They've been sharp, they've been fast, but they've caught the guard of Carrington. He's just parrying there, blocking there, catching there. Now he goes back to the high guard, digging down to the body. I wonder where he's from. I wonder where he's from America. Ooh, I like his jab. I like Carrington's jab. I like that little rock that he does, and then he fires off that jab. Kind of, oh look, he's got a New York. Is that the Yankees logo? New York Yankees logo on the back of his shorts, or he must be from New York. New York. An up and down motion, loose guard, going into a frame. Shoo does. Oh, Castro just really trying to find something, eh? Right now, he's not having any success. Carlos is, right? With his guard. He's trying to control things with his lead hand, but he's not really landing anything. He's been trying to, but it's just straight away. Carrington's been real nice with his distance. Every time he jabs to the body, he's been real slick. He's not getting caught with anything. Very, very smart boxer. Dipping under the shots there. Little inside shots from both fighters. Both of these guys are going to try and trying to box from this range. I don't know if Carlos Castro is going to try and go and work behind a high guard and try to walk forward on Carrington, because right now Carrington seems to be doing a great job with the way that this round's going. His shot selection, his hip movement, his head movement, his dips, everything seems to be well calculated. Right now we switched to southpaw, switched back. Oh, good forward momentum from Castro to finish the round. Round number 1 done. Castro's doing nice, but Carrington, good job. 3 a.m. here in the UK. Man, I really stay up for boxing. Yeah. But I feel sorry. I was thinking about that this morning. I feel sorry for the UK fans, bro. You guys get such crap times. You guys get crap times to watch fights, bro. I think, yeah, right now it's 3 o'clock in the morning over there. Huh? No, it'll be 3. So it'll either be 4 or 3. So right now it's be 3.
My dad's English.
Yeah.
So
This guy's English.
It's like 23 hours.
This guy's English, and yeah, Andy says 3 a.m. Yes, so it'll be 3
Oh, it's
then.
almost 4 a.m. Sorry,
Yeah.
I thought it was like.
Yeah. So
Okay, yeah.
yeah, it's 3 a.m. in the morning. Yeah, these guys always get real bad timings, bro. But it's all good for us. Because right now it's but the only thing is that it kind of wastes the day. That's the only thing about watching fights. It really takes up your day. I'm like, damn it, man. Because after this, I got to go and do the shopping, or maybe.
Oh, he was.
No.
Oh, yeah. You got to do the
Oh
laundry.
yeah, sweet. Anyway, round number 2, digs to the body from Carrington. Yeah, this has really just been a battle of the lead hands, eh? So far, both of them good, snappy lead hands. A bit more versatility from Shoo, but I'll say a bit more activity from Carlos Castro. He's not landing as much, but he's probably throwing more. Oh, some beautiful work on the mid-range and inside from Shushu. Digging up to the body. Castro went to throw a jab. He got countered by like combination punching. I love a slick, classy fighter like that, bro. Shushu, man, doing a great job. He's trying to go over the top on the clinch. Committed a bit too much on that hook, and it swung him all the way over to the right. Lucky Castro didn't capitalize on that. Because sometimes when your opponent swings big, bro, it'll be great if you can make them pay. Bro, and it's such a nice day outside too, bro. Far out, man. And I'm inside watching the fights, bro. Damn it. But I love it though. Yeah, this is a really close affair rate. Like both of the guys really, really well calculated. I'd say the more effective work is coming from Carrington, but more work in general is coming from Castro. So how do you score that? Oh, I should score that. Okay. Round number 1, I got to give to Carrington. Round number 2, though. There was some good work from Carrington, but Castro, he's the one that's like throwing a bit more. He's the one that's hunting. If a big significant shot doesn't land, I think I might give it to Castro because of the work. But Carrington's been really nice on the inside and the counters and that mid range. Yeah, I'm not too sure how I would score this second round. Yeah, I might score that one to Castro, bro. 1-1, 1-1 on Castro. Is there a? Hold on, let me try to find. Secret book. What the heck? Oh, this is my daughter's journal. Secret book. Right.
Your clipboard.
My clipboard. Oh, there we go, Bud, and Shakur Stevenson. Oh my gosh, this is his look. Paris, you are such a meanie. You get to eat lollies. That's my daughter's letter to my other daughter. And this is her pencil. Alright. Oh no, this is her pen.
Yeah, that's what shops are like. We've only got a couple of grocery stores as well here, eh?
Yeah, we have two. We have two main ones, eh?
Woolworths, Pack and Save. Pretty lame.
We need an Audi, bro. We need an Audi like you guys, where it's cheap, where it's super cheap. Because I spent some time in England.
Aldi.
Yeah, of course. That was the first place where I saw Audi. I was surprised that it was in Australia. When I went to Australia, I was like, hey, that's that cheap shot in England.
But he said they've got Asda and Tesco.
Oh wait. Am I thinking of Asda? Wait, do you guys have an Audi?
I think it's in Europe. It's German or something.
This has been a good start to the round, bro. Good work from both. As I said, Castro could be just winning it because of the output, you know. He is scoring here. Oh, beautiful uppercut counter from Castro. This has been a good affair, man. Both boxers doing great. Yep. He said they got an Audi. I knew it.
Yeah, it sucks here.
Good counter shots from both, but man, this has been a real good fight, eh? It's been a real cagey fight, you know. Both guys swinging, both guys trying to counter, and you know, every now and then someone will score a shot, but a bit of a back and forth. Oh, big uppercuts coming through. Good shots coming from Carrington. Bit of a left hook counter from Castro. Whoa! Big forward momentum. Big shots coming through from Shushu. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! The little dips and the little dips and counter uppercuts that he's throwing, bro. Dang, love it. I think that's his what you call it? His thing name. Yeah, nickname. I don't know what the meaning of it is. I don't know what the story is behind Shushu. But his name is Bruce Carrington. It's like the whitest name, eh? Bruce Carrington.
That guy?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what I thought too. I was like, hey, Bruce Carrington. Yeah, he's going in, he's trying to, this round he's doing a great job, bro, with his shots. But Castro, man, champ, doing a good job. Not doing anything silly, keeping it tight. But Carrington just finding his shots, eh? Real quick with the counters. Really, really quick with the shot selections too. See that jab coming in at the right time. The timing of his shots have been good. That's probably been the difference between the two. That's the end of round number 3. I got to give that to Carrington as well. So, which one am I doing? I'm doing CC versus BC. That's got to be a 9. Wait, yeah.
He's here.
9.
Is that Tio?
10. Oh yeah, Tio in the building. Nice. 10, 9, 10. There we go. I wonder if this is going to go the distance. Because the timing of Carrington, bro. Whew, he's got some good timing on the shots. Look at him. Look at Tiafimo. Whoo! I don't know how that fight's gonna go away. I'm now heavy leaning towards Shakur, but who knows, man. Tio is so athletically gifted.
How many fights left?
We got one more fight after this, I believe. Shushu looking for that pull counter. Carlos looking a bit more hesitant to throw. He's not as eager to throw as he was in the first 3 rounds, being round number 4, because he was countered quite a bit on that last round. You know what I mean? And you can't just throw shots out willy-nilly, especially with someone so slick like Carrington. Oh, beautiful combination punching, catching it with the right hand at the end. That's the thing with shots like that. When you got someone else skilled in front of you, you know that like the first few shots aren't going to land. If you're going to throw in combination, you probably know that the first one's not going to land, second one's probably going to get blocked, third one's probably going to miss, and then their fourth one will probably land, you know? And that's what happened there with Shushu. Shushu threw like a 4-punch combination with like a miss, block, land. That's that level that's that level of understanding that Shushu's that beautiful roll too, just there. He took the right hand of Castro, came back of his own too. Very Mayweather-esque. Was a master of that shoulder roll. Where he rolls the shot. Oh! I think he got caught. Yeah, he got caught from a wide right hook from Castro. Castro coming in. Oh, he's got Carrington on wobbly legs. He caught Carrington. It might have been one of those that just nicked the back of the ear. Oh, they got him wobbly. Now he's got to keep his guard up. There we go. Castro coming into the corner. He's got Carrington on the corner. He's throwing shots at him. Carrington throwing back though. He's being smart about it. Shushu waiting in the corner, seeing what Carlos has to offer. Both of them dealing out their own right hands. Both of them finding success. Shushu trying to time on shots, but he took a massive right hook. Even though it was on the guard, you like you're still feeling it, right? Even though it's blocked, you still somehow took that shot. Little dig to the body from Carrington. Little pulls, little slips and weaves. Now he waves him on in the corner. Oh, I think he's got his number. This was a back and forth round. Wow. Okay, round number 4 ends. That was a back and forth round. That was a back and forth round. How do you score that round? How do you score that round? Dang. How did you guys score that round? That was a real back and forth round. Oh yeah, he got him at the back of the ear. Yeah, I would hit with one of those shots. It sucks. Yeah, he's got to be careful. He's got to be careful with the way that he's pulling away from shots now. So Carrington, he's got to be careful from the way that he pulls away from the 2, the way that he defends the 2 and the 4, because they're coming in wide. Those shots are coming in wide, bro. So well, I think I might go 9-9 on. I think I might go 10 on that one. I think I scored that one for Carlos Castro. Carrington, Castro in the middle, finding their jabs. Pull 2 from Carrington lands. Shushu doing a good job, man, with his timing and his counters. Castro just, you know, he's chipping away, eh? He's chipping away, doing a good job. Not getting discouraged from the slickness. Oh, he ate that too. Carrington, oh, sorry, Shushu ate that too, bro. Sheesh. Digging to the body. Castro does. He's coming forward. Carrington doing a good job skipping back. Oh, he gets clipped. Castro clips Carrington right at the edge of range. Oh, he's just carrying that left hand just a bit too low at times. And I think Castro knows that the punch to throw, punches are going to do damage. It's going to be the overhand right. Dang, he catches Carrington right at the end of his range, bro. That would have dropped a lot of dudes. Whoo! Here we go. Now Carrington's on the back foot. He's going to have to do some feinting. Got to keep that left hand sharp, especially with that right overhand coming around from Castro. Especially when they start throwing combinations, I think Castro's just going to look for that overhand right. Try to time an overhand right when Shushu decides to plant his feet, because that right hook and that right overhand seems to be giving him a lot of success, man. Shushu just dancing around. Yeah, Carrington, bro, just trying to get his timing right, trying to get his distance right. I think his timing is great. It's just his distance. And the willingness of Castro of just throwing with your opponent, right? A lot of people, when they get timed on to shots, the way that Bruce Carrington times shots onto Castro, they get discouraged. But Carlos Castro is doing a great job of just sticking to the game plan, sticking with him, and throwing his shots regardless, even if he gets countered. Just throw your shots. Coming into the last 10 seconds of round number 5. This is a 12 round fight. Oh, both of these guys landing left hooks. I think that's another Castro round, bro. That's another Castro round. Dang. Okay, I got a 3 rounds to 2 to Castro. Whew, 3 rounds to 2. There's Boots Ennis. There he is, bro. Jaron Boots Ennis. I wonder who he's going to fight next. I wonder what's happening with Ortiz. There's 3 Aldis in your area. Holy heck. I think I have here a helicopter in the background. Yeah, there's bro. This is South Auckland, bro. So South Auckland is the hood, baby. Yeah, if you can hear a helicopter in the background, yeah, bro. That's that's our bedtime lullaby. as the helicopters and the police sirens, bro. Round number 6. Carrington's got some work to do, bro. Carrington's got some work to do. He's so sharp though, but Castro just doing a great job of staying composed. Even though he's in there with a slicker fighter, he catches him with a hook again. That wide right hook of Castro is doing a great job, bro. But the thing with it is he like shots like that, they kind of clip around the ear, which is a sensitive area. Oh, big uppercut. But that's a bit of a swing and a miss from Carrington. Yeah, Castro now reverting back to the long guard. So he jab from there. And you find a lot of success when you keep your arm out long like that to land your jab. Because your jab is coming out from such a close position. Because your arm's so close to your opponent, boom, it's got to throw it like that, bam, 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 and it lands. Especially with someone as slick as Carrington. See, he still countered it, bro. This is a better round for Carrington. He's having a lot more success with his shots. I don't think most of them aren't landing, but they still look like they can like persuade the judges into his favor for this round, because he definitely needs it, man. Both guys just trying to find the shot. Another right hook blocked from Castro, but that's the punch for him, I believe. Oh yeah, some inside rabbit punching from both fighters. Just got to be careful with there, especially if you're gonna swing. You could hit the back of the head of your opponent. Ooh, good mix up between both fighters. Yeah, once again, I kind of have it. This is another close round, bro. How the heck did you score this one? Ooh, that might be a Bruce round, maybe. Oh man, I don't know, bro. That one was a harder round to score because Bruce done a lot better on that round. I'm having audio issues, am I? The audio is fine for me. It sounds like a bug in the background. Audio issues. Oh, okay, it might be my charger. I'll check. What does my percentage say? Might try to take it off. I'll take off my charger. Does that make a difference? I've now taken off my charger. How does that sound? Anyway, back to the business. Carrington versus Castro. Sweet. Perfect. Thanks for letting me know too, man. Cause bro, there's something wrong. Oh, beautiful uppercut from Bruce Carrington. I feel so weird calling him Bruce Carrington, eh? From Bruce Carrington. Oh, big punches coming in from Castro. It's just that little dip, eh? Just that little dip that Carrington does, and he finds himself in this position, which is quite a vulnerable position, especially for Castro. Castro is throwing those big overhand rights, and now he's getting told off from the ref because of it. But the thing with that is that, like, that's such a grey area, right? Oh, big counter 1-2 from Bruce. From Shushu. Bruce Carrington. Oh, yeah. Shushu doing a lot better on this round. He's finding his range better. He's getting his timing on. But then again, his opponent just got growled for the overhand rights and for the right hooks. The thing is, like, your opponent is turning away, and you're just throwing the right hook. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, it's like a gray area. But Castro just he keeps to the game plan, bro. He'll keep trying to move his opponent back. He's coming forward, trying to land his shots. Or Carrington, bro, he's just trying to find his range. Big uppercuts coming through for both. I would like to see a bit more combination punching from Shushu. Man, that Castro's a worker, eh? He really just works away, just chips away. Comes forward, throws his shots, doesn't get discouraged. Yeah, this is another one of those rounds, bro. Very, very close rounds. Very, very close rounds. I think the shots that are getting through are more from Shushu. Yep. I think the shots that are getting through are more from Shushu, but a lot of shots are coming from Castro. And they are getting blocked, but there's a bit more activity there, you know? Both of them finding success, but dang. Harder round to score, bro. Round number 7 done? How do you score that round? That was a hard round to score, bro. How would you score that? How would you score? No buzzing sound now. Cool. Yeah, my charger, so my phone input, bro, it sucks, bro. What are your thoughts on Johnny Fisher? Johnny Fisher, Johnny Fisher is at his level, eh? He's at the UK national level, which is a very, very high level, mind you, because you guys have like the best fighters in the world. Yeah, I would like to put him in with some more with guys that closer at his level, like closely around Dave Allen. Even though Dave Allen beat him, like knocked him out, like around that level. You know, if I was still fighting, I would try to get a fight with him, because that'll be the type of level that I would be trying to go for. So, actually, him and Dempsey McKean will be pretty cool. Oh, head clash, both fighters. Damn, how bad is it? How bad is it? Is there a cut? Thank goodness there's no cut. Thank goodness no cut, but that would have hurt. Head clash, both fighters. That's bone on bone too. That'll leave a mark, man. Oh, look, I think there's some drama going on at the back of the fight. If you see, so Conor Benn and who? Conor Benn and someone else is at the back. Oh, Rolly Romero. Conor Benn and Rolly Romero at the back. Bit of a back and forth. Bit of a push and a pull and a push. Can all pull about. Dang, man, I missed that action because of the bloody thing at the back of the ring. Oh, there we go. Man, this is such a close fight, bro. So that's exactly what I thought too. They put on the numbers. Castro has thrown more, but he's landed slightly less. So fights like that, hard to score, man. Because the action is coming from Castro. He's having less success, but not by much, you know what I mean? Not by much. I might score that last one for, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. There we go. Good work from both boys. Oh, there we go. That's better work from Shushu, because he needs big rounds, man. These rounds have been very, very close, but I've edged them towards Castro. Oh, there we go. Now he's finding the target. Now he's finding the target. Doing a lot better. There we go. A bit more forward momentum from Shushu now. Just combination punches on the inside. And there we have another example of that overhand right just landing at the back of the head of Shushu. You just got to be dangerous, bro. Remember what happened? A big finish from both boys. But there was better work from Bruce this round, I believe. But that's still a big finish from Castro. Still a big finish from Castro, but I got to give that one to Bruce. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. There we go. 9, 10, 11, 12. 4 more rounds. So bro, how far are we from the main event? So this fight we got. Wait, who's next? Keyshawn, eh? We got Keyshawn next, and then that's the main event. So we got Keyshawn next and the main event. So right now we're four more rounds. We're 4 more rounds for this fight, and I think it's gonna go the full 12 rounds. This is a good back and forth, man. Unless one of these guys get clipped, and then it'll be the main event. I mean, and then it'll be cut short. Now this is a good back and forth. Oh, there we go. We're hearing what Cisco has to say about what happened.
Yeah, we can do it whenever. I can do it now. We can do it tonight if he wants.
What do you think of what you're seeing so far?
Right now.
Oh, yeah. So, Conor Ben just talking about Rolly Romero says that we can do it now. No, right now. If you guys remember Anderson Silva, oh, not Anderson Silva. What's his name? Silva. And, oh, freak, I forgot the names of the UFC fighters. Anyway, another sharp start of the round number 9. Castro doing a bit better. He's keeping Shushu in this guard, right? That's big uppercut from Shushu. But just more action from Carlos Castro. More action, bro, just coming through. Chael Sonnen, yeah, that's it. Chael Sonnen. No. That's I can't let you get close. That's it. Oh, that's what Conor Ben reminds me of, bro. Oh, big two. Oh, knockdown. Big knockdown from Shushu, and Castro doesn't look. He does not look okay. He does not look fine. I don't know if he's gonna make the count. He doesn't make the count. Big knockout win for Bruce Carrington Shushu, and that was such a massive moment, because that was a back and forth fight. Wow. Big embrace from his corner. Dang, that was a massive moment for him, bro. Oh, look at the team, bro. They're all proud of him. Far out, man! What a massive knockout. I think there was a super clean shot landed, and then the follow through with like 4 more clean shots after that, man. Dang, that's gonna put you down. That's gonna put you away. That's crazy, bro. Damn. What a finish. Yeah, his timing, his timing and his range, man, is just. He's so nice with his timing, and his and the shots that he's throwing. But that was such a good matchup because Castro was doing so good with his work, with his relentless work, bro. Wow. Yeah, that was a great way to finish that fight, because that was a good fight, man. And I wasn't too sure if he was gonna win that fight, because yeah, check out my score, bro. Check out my score. I was like going back and forth between the two. You know what I mean? It was like 9 him, and then then his round, then his round, then his round. So yeah, I was going back and forth with the scorecards, bro. That was a close fight. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. Very emotional. Oh, look at him, man. Ah. World champion, eh? The man. Amazing. Big slip 2 there. Oh yeah, he was out. He was out with that too. And he got caught by like 4 more clean shots. Yep, no wonder he was out. That slip 2. Boom! Yeah, he was out there. Boom. Yep. 4 clean shots. But that first shot is the one that done it. That took him out. That first slip 2. Then the follow-up. Right hook, left hook, right hand. Damn, out of there, man. Fuck, congratulations. Bruce Carrington. Far out. Oh, that is huge. That is huge, bro. Damn. Oh, Nick Ball. Woo! Oh, bro. Imagine this happens in the main event. Bro, imagine that, eh? Because, I mean, this could happen in the main event, because it was a nice back and forth. It was a beautiful back and forth. And then the bro just landed his 2, and that took him out. And then the follow through with his shots. Amazing. Yeah, he's nice, man. He's nice. I wonder who he's gonna call out. Whoo! Good shots. One of his opponents, okay. Yeah, see, this is something that I was talking about the other day. Well, not the other day, a while ago, when Terence Crawford retired, and he talked about the WBC, and he's talking about the belts, bro, and like how the belts and the role that they play in boxing. They play a very important role, but it's just how they go about it, bro. It's just yeah, like you gotta pay sanctioning fees. Really, it should be the other way around, bro. Like these belts should be paying for you, bro. You know? Yeah, WBC World Champion, man. That's awesome. Brownsville, Brooklyn. Man, that's awesome, bro. Yeah, see, like stuff like that with the WBC champion. It's just the way that these guys, and they win the fights and the belts and stuff. And you see these like our old mate WBC Mauricio, whatever his name is, bro. And you see all these guys, the WBO guy and the WBA guy and the IBO guy, and they always come in and they want to cover the fighter with their brand, with their belt, you know? Like you watch whenever Usyk wins, bro, and he's got all the belts. You see each one of those presidents trying to place their belt on him, you know? Just like how this guy's doing right now, bro. He just wants to make sure that everyone can see the WBC belt, you know? Too many belts. Yeah, too many belts in boxing, bro. It's just all the greedy guys in boxing, man. I wonder. I wonder if we're ever going to take the IBO seriously, right? Because the IBO is the other belt that some people win in the championships, but it's not really recognized so much as a serious sanctioning body. But damn, man, these belts, bro. Yeah, see, because whenever Usyk wins, bro, you just see them. Oh, where my belt? Where my belt? And then like they all got their hats. And they all chugging the WC hat. They try to wear the WBA hat, bro. It's like, oh gosh, just have one Zuffa belt. Oh yeah, there we go. Then we got the Zuffa belt as well, bro. Bloody heck, man. Oh, insane. So it's just cause yeah, there's so much money to be made here, right? See, look, Shushu got him with that counter too, bro. He was out. He was out. He countered him with that too. Took him out and then followed up and then another like 3 clean shots. All clean, all rocking the brain back and forth. Dang, man. Whew. Oh, damaging, bro. But his timing and his precision was so on, man. But Castro's heart and his goals and his plan A of this fight, bro, he didn't stray away from that. He kept at it. He kept pressuring him. He kept throwing his shots. Amazing, man. There we go. He says that he wants all the champions. Nick Ball. Woohoo! Freaking wrecking ball, bro. But to be honest, bro, if I was gonna name like a belt, like the belt, bro, it's gotta be WCA. Bro, that guy looks like Diddy. That guy looks like Diddy, bro. Tell me that guy doesn't look like Diddy, bro. Came out of nowhere, bro. It's like. With his suit. Oh man, I don't know who he is, but I feel bad for mocking him. Not bad. But yeah, if I was going to name my favorite belt, I think a lot of boxers' favorite belt is the WBC belt. So much prestige in it, bro, and it's a pretty belt, bro. It's a very, very pretty belt. Nice green and the shiny stuff on it, and you know Ali and all that on it. Oh, it's a nice belt, man. It's a nice belt. I chop in and change it between UFC, bro. Tell me, how was the UFC going? Did Cam Ralston win his fight? He's my mate, so. I know Lawrence Louis won his fight. Can someone tell me if yeah, Conor Ben wants the WBC. Yeah, because the WBC belt is such a nice belt. I'd rather move up to fight. Oh, yeah, Borza good. Oh, nice, sweet. Karen Russell won, nice. Who's did Junior Tougher win? Did Junior Tougher win? And what does the main card look like right now? I want to know if Junior Tougher won, and I want to know if Bam Bam won. Because Bam Bam's got a freaking tough fight, bro. That Teixeira dude, frick, he's massive, bro. Massive, good fighter. Was you ever world champion? Me? No. Nah. No, Junior and Bam Bam lost. Ah, dang it! Oh. Dang it. Has Dan fought? Oh, Dan up next. Oh, come on, Dan. I wonder if I'm gonna be in the judge. I wonder if I'm gonna be a judge for the 1 minute scraps because the 1 minute scraps is on next week. But the 1 minute scraps on next week. I was a judge in the last one. I'll hit up Dan and see if he wants me for a judge for this one. But it's a big one, man. 1 minute scraps. We got 100K. 100K for the winner, bro. 1 minute scraps. That's crazy. King of the streets. But then again, I don't know if I want to be a judge of something like that. You know what I mean? 100K, and then I'm like one of the guys in charge of who wins. Because it's going to be a good turnout, man. We've got a lot of good fighters coming on. More in the chat now, just yeah. Yeah, man, it was freaking awesome talking, bro, back and forth. Is David Tor actually? No. Nah, bro, David Tor. I started that rumor, bro. I started the rumor of David Tor being in 1 minute scraps. I definitely knew that he wasn't in it, but I just jumped at the opportunity because on one of his training videos that he puts up, he's wearing MMA gloves, and then I was just like, ooh, let me just spin this and say that he's gonna be in 1 minute scraps. Then I said that, and then that video blew up because, bro, the comments on that video was hilarious, man. It was funny as. And then next minute, like a lot of people were like, messaging Dan because Dan confirmed it. He's like, no, David Tor is not in the 1 minute scraps, bro. Imagine him in the 1 minute scraps, bro. Someone with that ridiculous power and his experience, even though he's old, still far out. So yeah, so we got that. Next, man, how did Junior and Teixeira, how did Junior and Bam Bam do in their fights? Was it both by decision? Was it a knockout? Was it submission? What was it? Because yeah, man, because I know all these guys, bro. It would be cool to. Yeah, bro. I saw on that last fight, buddy, Conor Ben and Rolly just going at it. Alright, he's tougher loss submission. Okay, damn. Oh, Bam Bam lost by decision. Oh, was that a good fight though? Was the Bam Bam fight a good fight? Because that Teixeira dude is huge, bro. Man, I would love to go and watch that. Yeah, that would be a good fight to watch, bro. I'll watch that after this, because this whole day has been good, bro. This whole day has been a good day for fight day. But, bro, it's a freaking mean-ass day outside, bro. If you guys are here in New Zealand. Bro, they showed the highlights for Jermaine Ortiz. Yeah, it was a good fight because the other guy gassed out. Oh, that would have been me to watch. Dang it. Oh, bro. UFC fights are so entertaining, eh? Really entertaining because it's it's a shorter format. 5-minute rounds, but it's only 3 rounds, and you got so many weapons. And I love it when the big boys just want to stand there and bang. It's not as scientific as boxing, but holy heck, Keyshawn for the dub, bro. This is gonna be a fight, man. I like this fight. I like Keyshawn Davis. I like Jermaine Ortiz. This will show if Keyshawn Davis really has it at that top level, eh? Oh, Royal Rumble as well. Tio, you'll see, was looking at me like, bro, straight up, man. This is bro, because the day is a beautiful day too, bro. I'm looking outside. There's not a cloud on the sky. Insane. Here's back. Did you? There he could do. Yeah, bro. So when I fought Usyk, I remember I was getting I got asked questions when he came into the professional realm because people knew that I fought him, and I said, bro, he's the best fighter that I've ever been in the ring with, like ever, like sparring, because I've sparred with all these guys. I sparred with that guy on the screen right now, Malik Scott. I've sparred with Anthony Joshua, all these dudes, bro, and yeah, man, I was like, nah, freaking Usyk, he like you can't hit the guy, I'm there, I'm trying to throw my shots, bro. I can't hit him, and he's feinting and he's moving and he's explosive with his footwork. I'm just like, fuck, what the heck is this? That's what it feels like whenever I spar like the lightweights, you know what I mean? Whenever I spar with the lightweights at the gym and they're moving around, like I'm not trying to like hurt them, but they're so slippery. And you get that, and you get someone who's super explosive with his feet like that and super smart with his angles, but he's a heavyweight. Dude, he is insane, man. He's insane. So when I fought him and when I told guys about him, I was like, bro, this guy, yeah, this is the guy, bro. This is the guy. But I always wondered about him and Joshua. Because when I saw him fighting Joshua, I was like, oh, maybe Joshua can beat him. Joshua got bloody whooped on that first fight. But that second fight was a freaking good fight, bro. If you guys, I think one of Usyk's best fights has got to be that Joshua rematch, right? That was a close fight, but then Usyk pulled away at the end. But before that, pretty good back and forth. Good it was good ring control from Anthony Joshua. So yeah, man, love it. Did I see your previous message? Sorry, brother. Let me see. Where are you? Ah, sorry, well, I did not see your message. That's cool. He's visual talent, yeah, bro. He's yeah, his bro, and the way that his career has panned out. No surprise for me. Because he's so good. Because his feints, but the only thing for me is that if he keeps on fighting, someone's gonna catch him at the right time because his style isn't a style that ages well. You know what I mean? You need to be very fit and very, very sharp reflexes for his style. And if you're going to keep going, like, you know that you're going to slow down in those areas. Your fitness is going to slow down a bit. Your reflexes are going to slow down with it. Just because that's the freaking nature of life, bro. You know what I mean? We age. It's not like a Mayweather style, where he hides his aging stuff behind his like shoulder rolls and stuff. Nah, with Usyk, he's constantly moving like this, and he's exploding with his feet. He's going this way, he's moving on that way. Someone's gonna catch him at the right time, man. But who is it gonna be? Who is gonna catch him? Mind you, we don't even know what's actually gonna happen with Usyk, eh? Because he hasn't announced anything. The only thing he announced was that he wanted to fight Wilder, but now Wilder is fighting Derek Chisora. So now what's gonna happen, you know? Because he's already turned down Fabio Wardley. He said if Joseph Parker won, then he would have considered fighting him, but Parker didn't win. Fabio Wardley did. He rejected Fabio Wardley. So now what? You know, and now he's not fighting Deontay Wilder, the person that he wanted to fight. Maybe he actually fights Edgar Caballero. Maybe he fights the person that's just next on the rankings, right? I believe it must be Usyk. It must be Edgar Caballero next, right? Edgar Caballero, and then Fabio Wardley. Then you have the rest. That'll be an interesting match, I reckon. Edgar Caballero and Usyk. That would be an interesting fight, I think. Did you get nervous? Like, oh wait, hold on. Did I? Oh yeah. Did you get nervous like up to your latest fight, like butterflies and that? Absolutely, bro. So that stuff doesn't really go away, bro. In boxing, like you get, it doesn't really go away. You just get used to it. You know what I mean? You just get used to being nervous. You get used to being scared. You get used to that. You just do it anyway. You know. And that's how you know you're alive, man. That's how you know you're alive, bro. That stuff, and it scares you, bro, and you're going up against this guy. That guy's like, oh, let's freaking go, man. So yeah, man, that stuff doesn't really go away. Unfortunately, Father Time doesn't wait. Yeah, He needs to retire for sure. I've been calling for him to retire too for a while, bro. I'm just like, what else is there to do, bro? You've done everything. Like literally everything. He took out the Olympics. He took out the world champs and the amateurs. He took out the undisputed title in cruiserweight division. He took the Ali trophy even. He took out the undisputed titles in heavyweight, and then he took them out again. Now he's 3-time undisputed, and now with him relinquishing the WBO to Fabio Wardley, if he fights him again and he wins, 4 times undisputed, insane for heavyweight. He's bro, where do you rank him in the heavyweight greats? You know, he's got to be. He's definitely up there, bro. I don't know exactly where you put him, but bro, it's somewhere at the top, man. It's somewhere at the top, bro. Because he's accomplished everything that needs to be accomplished in boxing. Let me see, 94%, sweet. Right now they're showing the face-off between Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrios. 405. Who's above him? Who's above Usyk in the thing? That's what I'm trying to debate with. I'm like, who do you put above him? You put Ali, Joe Lewis. You get these guys. Don't you dare say Mike Tyson. You don't put Mike Tyson above Usyk. But yeah. Caballero is good. I've seen him struggle with southpaw. Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll be interesting. I do want to see Agate versus Usyk. I think that's a good fight. That would be good, man. That would be a good fight. Will we see it? I don't know. We'll see. Ali, Lennox, Foreman, Evander. Like there's I don't know. There's a lot of heavyweights up there in terms of GOAT. You know, in terms of who you put as the GOAT. I know a lot of fans will put Mike Tyson up there. But when you break down what he actually done, he's definitely the most entertaining fighter. I mean, yeah, one of the guys with the best highlights. One of the most feared heavyweights. You know what I mean? Because you get a lot of guys who are great fighters, but people don't have that fear factor about them. Mike Tyson, bro, scary dude. Ooh. Oh, Klitschko, of course. Klitschko. Bro. Vladimir Klitschko is the man. I put it up on one of my posts recently about where do you rank Vladimir Klitschko. People have him up there. Oh no, I think I asked, do you think he's overrated or do you think he's underrated? A lot of people say he's underrated, but they all said that they think that they thought his brother was better, and I'm the same way. As good as Vladimir was, I think his brother, Vitaly Klitschko, bro, that guy was there to hurt you, eh? And his awareness on what was coming back to him was so good, bro, because Vladimir kept his hand out like this. Vitaly kept his hand down here. But he hardly ever got hit. You know what I mean? He would just like lean back and throw his freaking awkward shots and then just be like this with his freaking arms down like this. So I'm just like, what the heck? That guy was so good. And yeah, man, he was definitely more blood hungry than Vladimir. He was definitely more of a brute, bro, more of a punisher. Good fighter, man. Good fighter. But bro, I've been seeing some footage of Vladimir getting back into boxing, getting back into moving around, into sparring. I wonder if he's actually thinking of coming back. That'll be that'll be interesting. That'll be interesting. Clutches for sure. Yeah. Oh, sorry, man. I won't be able to check my Instagram stuff until after. So, as I said, might have beaten Lewis of the bro. The fight with Lewis and Vitaly Klitschko. Remember when the fight got stopped, bro? Do you remember Vitaly was like, no. Like, dang, man. He just that sucks to him because yeah, he was awkward to deal with. You know what I mean? Because he had that real weird style, Vitaly. Vitaly had a very weird style, very weird to time him. As I said, his awareness on what was coming back and what he could throw at what time, very hard to time because he's like this constantly, and he's hiding behind his shoulder, but his arm's all the way down. Then he throws his freaking lead, throws his rear hand, and he comes back with his lead hand. Awkward style to deal with. Lewis started to find some success later on, but that cut on Vitaly's eye was bad. Was bad, so it got stopped. And then Lewis retired. Ooh. I don't know, man. Anyway, we got Keyshawn Davis, bro. He's in there. Oh, bro, maybe Miller, but I can't. I can't wait until I'm off air. Then hooker time, cuz yeah. Sweet. Whoa. Let me know how Dan Hooker does if you guys are flipping between both. I've just focused on boxing. But yeah. Yeah, smart move, Lewis. You know? Oh, smart move, man. Because he was in there with another big man, but a big awkward dude. Keyshawn Davis, Jermaine Ortiz. Bro. One of my mates has Jermaine Ortiz for this. I don't blame him. He's super nice. Is Keyshawn Davis as good as we think? Right? We see a more like a Terrence Crawford type of attitude with Keyshawn Davis. He's there to hurt his opponent, bro. Look how menacing he looks, bro. He's a freaking menacing looking dude, eh? Dang, man. Ortiz locked in. Fuck. Dang, man. You ever think about making a comeback? Nah, brother. So I do get asked this a lot. The only thing is, so with me, like the fight, like the fighter in me is gone. The competitive fighter animal in me is gone. Like that isn't anymore. I think I definitely have the ability to still go in there if I wanted to, but nah, man. I think if you're going to be in the sport, you're either all the way in, and if you're not, get the fuck out. So it's more like, nah, man, I don't really have that spirit of a fighter anymore, so later, ball. Yeah. But now I'm passing on my knowledge through coaching. I got one of the best fighters training under me right now, so looking to pass it on to him, pass on what I can to him, and just see where he goes. Jermaine Ortiz in there. Dang. Who do you guys have winning this fight, bro? Jermaine Ortiz or Keyshawn Davis? Thank you, bro. Nah, thank you guys, man. Thank you guys. So, Ortiz, Keyshawn Davis. I like his getup, bro. Something that always cracks me about something that always cracks me up about Keyshawn Davis, bro, is that he always looks rough. You know what I mean? He looks like a real rough dude, bro. Like you see his hair, bro. Like, you know, there's like no fade. He's not lined up, at all. It's like, bro, if you decided that up, I think it'll look cooler. But I mean, he always looks super rough. uh, yeah, so some people think Davis, some people think like, you know, this is going to be a tough fight. Yeah, this is a tough fight. This is a tough fight regardless, bro. Unless, like, you know, unless Keyshawn is really is who he thinks he is, bro. Because Ortiz, man, tested, tested, proved. Whew. All right, let's go, man. Wait, what is Ortiz? Is Ortiz a southpaw or orthodox? Because I know he switches a lot. I just don't know what he is. Orthodox or southpaw? I don't know. Dude, I feel sorry for you guys in the UK, bro. It's 4 a.m. Oh, it is 4. Dude, that's insane, brother. Here we go. Round number 1. Starting off as I thought it would. Oh, Keyshawn looking to see what's there. Silver medalist in the Olympics, right? Keyshawn Davis. I wonder what Jermaine Ortiz's amateur career looked like. That'll be interesting to see. That'll be something that I'll be able to do later on. Once I get my setup a bit better, I'll be able to get myself a new camera. And then whenever I need to look something up, I can just do it on my phone or on my laptop. Oh, Keyshawn putting pressure without throwing shots, but he just got that front foot pressure with his menacing look and his feints. But he's catching everything. Jermaine throwing some shots out. Keyshawn is keeping a good distance. He knows what's coming back. He's blocking the shots that are coming. Yeah. He just looks like he's there to hurt someone, eh? Keyshawn is. Oh! Big hooks coming through already. Keyshawn Davis kind of with a couple of right hooks. Great shot selection, bro. Yeah, very, very T. Bud Crawford-esque. Oh, menacing, bro. I would like to see a bit more work from his lead hand. But then again, lead hands, like, there's always options there for the lead hand to be countered. So you don't want to throw it out there willy-nilly. Oh, look at him. He's talking to Ortiz. Boxing is for guys like this, bro. Guys that like to hurt their opponent. That's something that I struggled with, bro. I didn't necessarily want to hurt my opponent, but there's some people out there that like to hurt people, bro. I was like, oh shit. they get pleasure out of hurting people. Dang, man. Looks like he's got the same gloves as Crawford had, eh? Those like big Everlast ones. Man, he's like hardly throwing, eh, Keyshawn Davis, but his awareness and just his menacing look and what he possesses, that just pushes the opponents back. He dug to the body, that scored. Jermaine Ortiz trying to come forward, trying to charge his way forward. He caught himself in a clinch. Coming to the end of round number 1. A little dig to the body from Keyshawn as Jermaine Ortiz won. Oh, as Jermaine Ortiz finishes the round. Round number 1 done. Keyshawn Davis doing a good job. Good job, bro. If he keeps this up, if he can just find the shots, bro. Oh man. So I'll go J.O. for Jermaine Ortiz. KD, Keyshawn Davis. That's a round to Keyshawn Davis in my book. Jermaine. Oh wow. plenty of fights for Jermaine Ortiz. Shot brother, thank you for looking that up for me. Yeah, because he's nice, bro. He's nice. What will my next live stream be? Whatever's the next fight card. Who is it? I don't know. Yeah, I'll let you guys know, bro. For sure, I'll be posting up about it. Cause this is fun. This is fun, bro. I've been enjoying this, watching it with you guys. Round number 2, relatively the same thing, but a bit more activity coming from Keyshawn Davis with his lead hand, pouring out with that lead hand, try to parry, counter Ortiz lead hand. Now he's fainting down to the body. Ortiz trying to get his timing on. Keyshawn Davis, I think he's finding it hard to get a read on him, especially that position that Keyshawn's in. Because if you see the range, this is like real scientific stuff. If you see the range, Keyshawn Davis, his foot is usually in range, right? But the way that he positions his body, he's slightly out. But that still makes it feel still makes the fighter feel quite on edge, because that foot's in range, which kind of means that he's in range as well, but he's leaning out, so he's not necessarily in range, but he is. So it's like, yeah, it's a real awkward position to be in. I remember sparring people like that, and they were so hard to time, because they would only have to lean in just to be in range, and then lean out, and then they're slightly out. Awkward to spar, awkward to fight against. Oh, beautiful right hand from Keyshawn Davis. See his timing, man. His timing and his distance is so good. As you see, look at his. He's got that killer look in his eye, eh? Keyshawn Davis does. Yeah, look at how he's negating Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz is really finding it hard to do anything, because Keyshawn Davis's foot is just out there. To step in, you really have to really commit yourself and try to pass that foot. But then you know what's coming back. You know it's going to be a big shot. Keyshawn Davis is super accurate, and he's real smart with his shot selection. He seems to be throwing the right shot at the right time. And Jermaine Ortiz, to me, looks like he's really struggling to find what can work in this position. Because right now, you get the notion that Keyshawn is really controlling the fight with just his of the stuff that he's doing rather than punching. His feints, his positioning of where he is in the ring. Ortiz launching in, he misses in with his backhand. If Keyshawn Davis can find a counter and throw his right hand as soon as Ortiz tries to come in and commit, we could be seeing a knockout, boys. Round number 2 done. Let me just close this door. Round number 2 done. Oh, on the screen, look at that. Terrence Crawford, Andre Ward, Shakur Stevenson, Clarissa Shields. Damn. The GOATs right there. Yeah, so to me, it's two rounds. It's 2 rounds to Keyshawn Davis. Jermaine Ortiz is finding it hard to figure out Keyshawn, bro. Keyshawn is like, he's in that position where you have to fight him, where you can't just throw shots and not pay for them. Damn, man. This is good. This is good, bro. If you're a fighter, bro, study Keyshawn Davis. And if you can master this stuff, especially against a southpaw, man, he's really got a control of that lead foot. See the way he controls that lead foot, bro, and he's not moving around so much. Amazing stuff. Slipping shots there. He would have had good sparring for this too, with Jermaine Ortiz being the southpaw. And you got guys like Shakur Stevenson that you can work with. One of the best southpaws out there. Oh, there you have Jermaine Ortiz. Now he's loose. He's stepping around. He's a bit more fluid with his movement, which I think is actually working in his favor. He's going to be harder to control because he's so loose, because he's moving around so much. Keyshawn Davis can't really time him as easily. He steps forward with a 3-2, Keyshawn does, and he clips him with the backhand, splitting the guard of Ortiz. Ortiz going back. Now he goes to the shoulder roll position. I don't think that's going to work well against Keyshawn Davis. Both of these guys kind of throwing with each other now. Keyshawn doing a great job defensively with his space management, with his guard catching the shots of Ortiz. Now he's trying to push Ortiz back. He tries to counter the 2. Finds himself in the clinch with Ortiz. Both people getting in trouble from the referee. Watching the head clashes, as that's a very normal thing in boxing. When you get southpaw versus an orthodox, you always got to watch for those head clashes because they do come all the time, real frequently, and it's easily for either fighter to get cut. That's what we don't want in the fight like this, right? If this fight somehow ends in a cut because of a head clash, boo. Nice stick to the body from Keyshawn, trying to slow the movement of Ortiz down, because now Ortiz has switched his approach to the fight. Now he's a lot more loose. He's not planting his feet now. He's starting to move around, giving Keyshawn Davis a different look, which, as I said, which could change things up. Because what you don't want to do, you don't want to give someone like Keyshawn Davis like the ability to download exactly what you're doing. So you got to change it up. And Ortiz found some success there as he threw like a 3-punch combination. A couple of the shots landed on Keyshawn. Probably the first couple of shots that landed in the whole fight so far. Oh, there we go. Ortiz finding some success. Another little moment of head clash. A little warning from the referee to watch their heads. Whoa, better round for Ortiz. And for that, I will score it to him. Jermaine Ortiz, 10. Keyshawn Davis, 9. That was a better round for Jermaine Ortiz. Oh, there we have Eddie Hearn. The Rolly Romero. Bro, do you guys know Eddie Hearn? Eddie Hearn's, bro, he's tall, man. He's a tall dude. I met him, I was like, oh, bro, you're like as tall as me. What the heck? He's a big guy. Hey, Brendan Schaub, what the heck? What's he doing here? I thought he would be at the UFC event. Dang. Yeah, bro, he's a tall dude, bro. Whatever his name is. What's his name? Who did I say? Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn, big guy, bro. Big dude, tall dude. Here we go. Round number 4. Keyshawn Davis, Jermaine Ortiz. Yeah, I don't know if... Oh, well, then he... Ooh, a big swing and a miss from Keyshawn Davis. Oh, another big swing and a miss from Keyshawn Davis. He's there to hurt his opponents, hey. I love it. I love it. Imagine being in the ring with someone like that. Someone that can hurt you, someone that wants to hurt you, and someone with, like, amazing skill like that. Whew. Keyshawn trying to add some front foot pressure onto Ortiz. Ortiz has now reverted back to his moving. He's given him the real jittery look where he's feinting, he's moving, he's light-footed, he's throwing off different angles. Keyshawn Davis is really trying to pin his man down, trying to slow it with that lead hand, with that lead foot being right in front of him, right in front of Ortiz. Because Ortiz is struggling to really get a play on Keyshawn Davis. Big hooks coming from Ortiz. I don't know if that'll be the right shots to throw. I believe it'll be a 2 or 3 punch combination that'll catch Keyshawn Davis. Single shots won't do it. He's too slick for that. You're gonna have to throw a 3 punch, knowing that 2 of your shots are gonna miss, and that 3rd punch will hopefully land. Keyshawn Davis Stepping forward, both of these guys slipping, throwing, slightly missing. High IQ stuff right here, man. Big hooks coming from Keyshawn that just missed. It just got blocked. Ortiz tried to capitalize on that. They just found themselves in the clinch in the corner. A step back 1-2 catches the guard of Ortiz. Good strategy from Keyshawn. 1 up top, 2 down to the body. Ortiz now moving around again. Keyshawn lowering his hands. I think inviting Ortiz to throw something. Yeah, these guys, both of them are puzzles, bro. Puzzles to figure out. Both of them have had success. Both of them know that they can't just land what they want when they want. Right? They're gonna have to throw a lot more shots. They're gonna throw them at awkward times. Try to timing their opponent, throwing the right shot at the right time. Oh, there we go. Both of them fighting at range, finding success. Keyshawn does, but he also ate a hook from Jermaine Ortiz as well. Oh, this is a good round. You can sense something big is going to happen, right? Something big is going to land eventually. Round number 4 done. I'll score that to Keyshawn Davis. Even though that was a pretty decent back and forth, I think the slightly better work came from Keyshawn Davis. Just slightly. Look at the arena, Madison Square Garden. I've been there. I watched I can't remember who I watched there. Can't remember. Who did I watch there? Oh, freaking I mean, Israel Adesanya when he fought Sharma Portan for the first time in the cage. But I wished I was there for the second one, man, when he knocked him out. Oh, bro, that was mean. Bro, that moment, man, amazing. Anyway. Yeah. No, thank goodness I've turned the TV down, bro. Most people don't know what they're watching, man. Even if they're there. Boo. Come on, bro. This is some high class stuff, man. Don't worry, you guys will get something soon. Soon, I reckon, because these guys are going to land big, bro. They've been swinging fast. They've been swinging hard. They're going to land. They're going to land eventually, and someone's going to get hurt for sure. It's just the question is, if the person that lands, is he going to be able to keep on landing, right? Are you going to be able to keep on landing those shots? Because both of them can adjust. Both of them are quick. Both of them are smart. And they're technically sound, and they're not silly. Neither of these fighters are. Big shots coming through for both, but dang, man. I don't know if anyone's even landed in this round so far. It's that highly skilled, you know. Someone will throw out a shot, he'll slip, he'll dip. Oh, there we go. He lands on the guard of Ortiz. Both of them doing some dirty boxing on the inside. Close proximity, throwing shots. Maybe that's enough to score a round, especially if it's a close round like that. Low 1, high 2, scores for Keyshawn Davis. Little slip and a miss. Little slip from Ortiz when he tries to come in. He trips on that lead foot of Keyshawn Davis. That's one of the beauties of having that lead foot there, because you have to go around it. Like, you can't just come forward because Keyshawn Davis's foot is right there. He's going to feint high, or feint low, go high. He digs to the body. Keyshawn does, pushing his opponent back onto the ropes with that menacing pressure, you know. Oh, both of them got into a little dirty clinch there. Keyshawn is trying to find a home for his right hand. He's doing a good job of digging to the body, because now Jermaine Ortiz, I think, has noticed that Keyshawn Davis is digging to the body. So Keyshawn eventually is going to look down to the body and go to the head. Ortiz tries to put something on to Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis just slips out the way. He tries to land a 2. Keyshawn does, only slightly misses. Ortiz giving him a moving target, so you don't know where he's going to be, although he's catching shots on the guard now. Both of them having a little stare down in the corner. End of round number 5. That, to me, is another Davis round. Right now, I have it 4 rounds to 1 to Keyshawn Davis. Yeah, Ortiz is finding it hard, bro. I don't know if he's able to solve the puzzle of Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn is it's hard because you got to cross over that front foot, and then you know something's coming back. If you put yourself in that position that Keyshawn Davis is in, you got the upper hand because you're in the position where you don't have to be first. So the other person has to go, which means that you can time them. So the other person has to move forward, and he's got a punch. So he's got two movements, or two movements compared to 1. You just have to counter that. Keyshawn Davis is just in a better favorable position, unless Ortiz can find a better 1-2 combination type of combo, right? Maybe it's a 1-4, maybe it's a 1-6 or something, where you throw an uppercut or a hook. Yeah, I would say probably throw a hook to Keyshawn Davis, because straight shots to someone as slick as Keyshawn Davis, they're like easy to slip. Easy to slip. Give them something like a straight shot to look at, and then throw a hook right behind it. But Keyshawn, once again, finding himself on the front foot, pushing Ortiz back. Ortiz, again, with the loose guard, hands down below, moving around. He tries to come in with a double left. It doesn't work. Keyshawn just angled out. He's doing a brilliant job, bro, especially against a southpaw. Everyone finds it really hard against a southpaw. Not this guy. I think that's the same for Tio as well. Tio does really, really great against southpaws. Keyshawn, he's slowly getting, I think he's slowly going to get his man, bro. Round number 6. Oh. Ortiz tried to commit to a 1-2, or Keyshawn blocked 1 and came to counter and just missed. That was at the perfect range as well. That would have hurt if that landed clean. Oh, he's coming forward now. He's giving a little nod. Keyshawn does. Keyshawn really, like I said, menacing. Menacing, bro. Oh, beautiful dig down to the body from Keyshawn Davis. Ortiz throws a shot, goes around Davis, tries to find some success there. Keyshawn really just pushing him back to the ropes once again. Ortiz exploding off the ropes, trying to get that lead 2 to land, but it's not really doing anything because it's not a big shot the way that he throws it. Keyshawn doing a good job of just negating the work coming back from Ortiz. He's digging down low to the body. Oh, Ortiz, there we go. There's a better combination punch from Ortiz. He digs down to the body, comes back up to the head with the same hand, with the same side. Oh, beautiful lead 2 from Ortiz. Flicking the head of Keyshawn back. Keyshawn is now on the back foot. He didn't like that shot. That was a good flicking 2 from Ortiz. Oh, Ortiz finishing the round strong, trying to push Keyshawn onto the ropes. Whoa! Do I give the round to Jermaine Ortiz for that round? Do I give him that round? I think I might give him that round. Make things interesting. All right, so I got 2 rounds to Ortiz, 4 rounds to Keyshawn. It's funny when you see the lighter fighters like that against like other people, and you see like the size difference. You're like, oh yeah, that's right. These are small guys. This guy, get a load of this guy. The crowd is booing. The crowd is there. Dude, honestly. Man, yeah, the crowd, bro. Stop the crowd. Yeah, that's insane, bro. The crowd, like, dude, come on. This is a great fight, bro. What the heck? Oh, I can't wait for the next fight, man. Oh my gosh. Oh, also, do you guys know how Dan done? Or is his fight still going? Once again, Keyshawn just really taking control of their front foot, pushing Ortiz back, doing a good job, fainting down to the body. Because when you faint down to the body, there's not too much you can do apart from moving back. Ortiz choosing to throw with his opponent. He gets caught on the ropes. Some grazing shots coming through from Keyshawn Davis. Nothing too substantial. A jab coming through for Keyshawn Davis. A block down to the body. Keyshawn Davis he's really good at varying his shots of up and down. Sometimes he's throwing jabs to the head. Sometimes he's digging to the body. With something like that, you need to constantly think about both targets. Oh, Jermaine Ortiz throwing all these shots. Keyshawn just leaning out of the way. And just by inches, right? Game of inches, bro, and something like this, especially at this high level with Ortiz and Keyshawn Davis fighting at such a high level, bro. This is good stuff. All right, Jermaine Ortiz just trying to find success, man. Behind the shoulder roll, but oh, careful, man, careful. He almost got clipped with a very hard 2 coming back from Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn, he looks like he's going to get his range right for a step back 2 as Jermaine Ortiz steps in for his own 1-2 combination. Just, these guys are throwing hard and only slightly missing. Oh, there we go. Jermaine Ortiz gets him with the jab. A bit of sign of acknowledgement from Keyshawn Davis. He pokes out the tongues, trying to get his fighter to engage a bit more. But yeah, he's doing a better job this round. Ortiz is, or well, on this part of this round. At the start to now, it's been Keyshawn Davis. But Jermaine Ortiz finishing the round a little bit better. A big wide right hook from Keyshawn Davis was just slightly outside of range, bro. Ortiz digging with his shots, but just missing. Big shots blocked from Ortiz from the shots that Keyshawn Davis was throwing. Big shots thrown. So, round number, whatever that was, ends. That's another round to Keyshawn Davis, in my book. Conor Ben wants Tio to win. Yeah. I think I've seen him talk about Tio being his mate or something. I just noticed Conor Ben and Chris Eubank Jr. Yeah, bro. So yeah, they are, you know, I think they're good friends. Yesterday at that prize giving thing, whatever they had at the Ring Awards, whatever it's called, when all the fighters were there, I think they won like fight of the year or whatever, which makes sense. Yeah, but they were up there together. They were congratulating each other, thanking each other because of it. And yeah, I think both of them are going to be good friends, bro. You know, I think they're going to be good friends later on. It'd be good to hear them on a podcast. You know, the Ben and Eubank podcast. Maybe they get Chris Eubank Sr. on there. Stupendous. There we go. Battle of the lead hands on this round. Ortiz kind of standing his ground. I think he knows that he has to push his opponent back, because to me, this is heavily one-sided. Yeah, heavily one-sided. Ortiz needs to show us more. Needs to do more to try and get the win. But then again, if you're going to lead so much, bro, you open yourself to be countered. So we can't do too much. It has to be a calculated approach. Oh yeah, bro. That's the choppers, bro. The helicopters are out looking for their man. Looking for me, bro. Looking for me. Oh, big hook lands for Keyshawn Davis. Now, did that hurt Ortiz? Oh no, I think it just got his attention. Some slips there for Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis retreating back, but Ortiz doing a better job moving around his guard down, inviting some kind of action. Keyshawn Davis then again lands a leading left hook onto Jermaine Ortiz. As I said, as the fight goes on, I wonder if these guys are going to land something big. I don't know what happened there. He's getting in trouble from the ref. Oh, a nice 2, just missed. Just missed for Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz trying to come in with that leaping left hook again. If he just changes that left hook and then just throws the right hand just after it. A chopping right hand too. That'd be good. These guys just trying to, this real cagey matchup, eh? They're just really like they know their shots aren't coming through. They're both trying to land something big. Oh, he's Ortiz threw a big piece combination there, but they pretty much all missed. Keyshawn Davis, bro, the way that he can pull away from shots and just slips just slightly out the way of danger. Man, amazing stuff. His timing and his range, so good. Look, the way he blocks shots just there. But that wasn't much of a round. So that's the end of that round. But that wasn't much of a round, bro. But the shots that scored to me was Keyshawn Davis. Those left hands, those left hooks that he landed a bit more. But that was a real cagey round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Round number 9 coming up. 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. While they're looking for me, what have I done? What haven't I done, bro? Who knows, bro? Heck. Yeah, they're bloody always looking for someone around here, bro. Around Rewa ways, Manitoba, South Auckland ways, bro. That was the one thing that I noticed when I first moved into Rewa, bro, was the cops, the sirens, and the bloody helicopters. I'm like, what the heck, bro? And I came from Papakura, so that's saying something. Out Rewa, man, you guys are different. You guys are built different. Round number, what's this round? Round number 9 starts pretty much the same thing. Both of them really struggling to find anything that'll land in a big way. Oh, nicely timed jab there from Keyshawn Davis. Try to follow up with a right hand right behind it, but that slightly just missed. Keyshawn Davis. Oh, Keyshawn Davis trying to look for a big punch to land. Now Keyshawn's really exploding forward, shaking his head there. He doesn't acknowledge the shots that are coming back to him from Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz switching to orthodox now. Is that a good idea? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't like southpaws that switch. You know? I don't mind orthodox people that switch, but southpaws that switch, I don't like it. But I think this might work in favor because it seems to have slowed the pressure coming from Keyshawn Davis. To me, Keyshawn should be able to land his right hand left hook a little bit easier. I mean, or his left hook. Oh, big right hand from Keyshawn Davis with Ortiz in the orthodox stance. As I said, I don't like southpaws when they switch, man. Keyshawn, both of these guys just switching between guards, between the high guard and the Philly shell. What's going to work? A jab lands for Keyshawn Davis. Jab into the shoulder, Keyshawn does. Throwing a hook as Ortiz tries to come in. Them finding each other, just being a bit too close. Ooh. There we go. I think if... Oh, yeah. And now Ortiz has now switched back to southpaw, which would be more natural to him. And now that he has, Keyshawn is throwing a bit more. I think Keyshawn maybe prefers to fight southpaws. Interesting stuff. Now we get a bit of back foot movement coming from Keyshawn Davis. Don't know why. Ortiz didn't seem like he was, presenting any danger. A pull 2 that might have landed for Keyshawn Davis. I couldn't see exactly. Oh, both of them having a little chat after the bell went. That, to me, is another Keyshawn Davis round. Damn. So, 3 more rounds. 3 more rounds. Oh, look, there we go. Teofimo Lopez at the back. Warming up with the ball thingy. What's funny is that he's missed quite a bit. Oh, yes. Yeah, bro. So, Josh Kelly, no, I didn't see the fight. I saw some highlights. And, yeah. Looks like, what's his name? Zalayev, whatever his name is. Yeah, just struggled. He struggled with the movement of Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly, great movement. He moved around. Some of the shots are coming through. He just made it awkward and just hard for his opponent. But now he's the world champion. Awesome stuff. It's pretty cool because to me, Josh Kelly just kind of disappeared. After the hype kind of died down after his first few appearances as a pro, he just kind of disappeared. But now it's good to see him back, and he won a world title. Far out, amazing stuff. Oh, some more shots coming through for Keyshawn Davis. Both guys throwing with each other. There we go. Here's a big round. Round number 10. Oh, Ortiz looking to hurt in this orthodox stance. Jabbing around, Keyshawn is trying to find his range and looking to time Ortiz onto another shot as he did at the start of the round. Oh, Ortiz just getting caught as he launched in. Both of them, I really like the way that they both change between their guards, between the high guard, between the shoulder roll, the Philly shell, the loose guard where your hands are just down. Oh, beautiful right hand connects for Keyshawn Davis as Ortiz launches. And yeah, Ortiz definitely knows that he needs to win these last few rounds to even stand a chance. But Keyshawn Davis seems to be catching him as he comes in. Not too many times though. Ortiz is a slick fighter. But Keyshawn seems to be just a half step in front of him. Just a half step in front of him, man. You see them moving around, fainting down to the body. Ortiz trying to launch him with some double jabs. It doesn't work. He tries to throw a double right hand. It doesn't work. Keyshawn really just having a number on the range, eh? Especially in this orthodox stance. Oh, big uppercut. Just grazes the head of Ortiz from Keyshawn Davis. yeah, Ortiz needs to really, really do more, and I know he feels the same way. I know you can feel the fight just slipping away. Oh, there we go. A little slip too from Jermaine Ortiz. Finds a bit of success. Finally landing on Keyshawn Davis. Oh, Keyshawn just slipping out of the way and just blows a little kiss to Jermaine Ortiz to finish the round. Dang, how demoralizing, man. That's gotta suck. Oh my goodness. Anyway, what is the... Okay. Alright, hopefully I have enough battery. Okay, yep, never mind. After this fight, I'm going to chuck my charger back on, which means that you guys are going to hear a little buzzing sound again. And then I'll take my charger off once the main fight starts. They're just showing some highlights. Yeah, there's not too much success, with any big shots coming through for either fighter. Good matchup, but it's just leaning towards Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis is he's just finding better success, man. Better success in this fight. The referee stops the action at the start of round number 11 to check the eye of Jermaine Ortiz, as it has swelled up big time. Big time. The left eye of Jermaine Ortiz has really, really swelled up. One of you said the famous lines of Zarafa, I can't see. So, round number 11. Oh, beautiful counter jab from Jermaine Ortiz as Keyshawn tries to land his own work going forward. Jermaine Ortiz is really, really... He's finding success with his lead. Oh, big body shot! Body shot! Left hand to the body of Ortiz. That really hurt, man. That really hurt. Wow, we could be seeing a finish right here. Dude. Because I think Keyshawn Davis coming forward in killer mode, boy, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. He's a brilliant finisher. And he hurt him down to the body. Now, Keyshawn Davis has free range to kind of throw, just to throw more shots at you while going backwards. Dang, man. Such a bad position to be in for Jermaine Ortiz with a hunter and finisher like Keyshawn Davis. Oh, he finds another right hand that also hits the big swollen eye of Jermaine Ortiz. He's really going for the finish. He digs down to the body where he hurt Jermaine Ortiz just moments before. Ortiz trying to find a way out, trying to find a way to survive this round, because Keyshawn Davis is really going for the kill. He threw the left hook to the body, trying to find a big right hand to the head. So he's got two targets. He's got a swollen eye that Keyshawn Davis can capitalize on, and Keyshawn Davis can also capitalize on the right side of Ortiz because he hurt him to the body there. So two big targets. Big right hand, big left hook to the body. Keyshawn Davis shaking his head to someone in the crowd. Not too sure what happened there. Ortiz really, really having to survive this round. But is that possible, bro? Because, dang, man, Ortiz, he's slick. But Keyshawn Davis, dang it, bro. Oh, beautiful lead hand. Lead hand from Keyshawn Davis. He tries to find the uppercut landing. Just missed. Wow, I would love to see just a bit more work, but a bit more lighter work from Keyshawn Davis. If he can lighten up some of his shots and then throw power shots behind it. Okay, Ortiz finishing that round off strong, but man, he's cut. Oh, dang it, bro. That was a big round. Now it looks like Jermaine Ortiz is bleeding from his eye. I think that might have been from the swelling too. They might stop this fight They might stop this fight. Even though it's got one more round left, they might have to stop it. Because as he cut, did their eye burst? What happened? Dang, bro. Even in the slow-mo, you just see that eye just really flapping, bro. Ho, ho, ho. Big shots coming through, man. Dang. Beautiful left hook to the body. There we go, man. There we go. Yeah, this is a good scrap, bro. Very good scrap. The doctor taking a close look at the eye, because that's a bad eye, bro. Oh, I don't even... Wait, is he telling him to close his eye? What's happening? Okay, yep. He can finish the round. I mean, he can finish the fight. Last round, boys. Keyshawn is going to go for the kill, bro. I mean, he's got a hurt opponent in front of him. He hurt him to the body, and he's also got a freaking eye the size of a freaking base of a softball, right there. Dang, man. He's got a bad left eye. He's got a bad right rib. Oh, Keyshawn Davis digging to the body once again. If he feints down to the body, he can come back up with that right hand, chopping up to that bad eye of Ortiz. Jabs the bad eye of Ortiz once again. Right hand coming through from Keyshawn Davis. Beautiful work, man. But he's a killer. Look at the way, bro. He comes in with a power jab. Ortiz fighting back. Warrior spirit. Keyshawn Davis finds some space just so he can go to work, go to town once again. Dang, man. This is insane stuff, bro. Digging down to the body. There we have, yeah, some left hooks that just missed. Oh, big right hand from Keyshawn Davis. If he can land one or two more, I think it might be done, bro. Because he's got a very, very hurt person in front of him. But Ortiz, he's a freaking warrior, bro. He's the freaking man. Keyshawn Davis really can he find the finish? Can he find the finish against Jermaine Ortiz? Can he do it? He's definitely hurting his opponent. With, oh, bro, a beautifully timed right hand from Keyshawn Davis. He's following up with some lighter shots. Ortiz trying to give Keyshawn Davis something else to think about because he threw out some shots of his own. Keyshawn really looking for something. He digs down to the body of Ortiz. He throws a right hand that lands on the eye of Ortiz. Ortiz really coming in for the clinch. 40 seconds to try and finish the round. Or finish his man off. Beautiful lead hand there from Keyshawn Davis. Ortiz is fighting back though. Little jab to the body. I think Davis knows that he can't finish him. Oh, beautiful two. Wobbles Ortiz. Oh, he digs down to the body once again. Ortiz goes down. That's the fight. The referee waves it off. Keyshawn Davis wobbles his man with the right hand and then breaks him down with the left hook to the body. He finishes Jermaine Ortiz. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Just as I said, oh, I think he knows he can't finish him. And he finishes him off, bro. Dang. Okay, I don't freaking need this anymore. Levels. He showed his level. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That's amazing stuff, man. Dang. Keyshawn Davis finishes Jermaine Ortiz in the last round. In the last few seconds of the last round. That is amazing. Oh, the amazing. On his shorts, we see the amazing. Crazy, brother. Crazy, 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 crazy. That's good stuff. Dang. Bro, what a warrior Ortiz was, man. What a fight. Oh, who was the boxer that said so? Michael Zarafa. Michael Zarafa said he couldn't see. Michael Zarafa was the guy that said he couldn't see, and oh man, he got gunned down for that, bro. He got owned for that, for saying that. Keyshawn Davis, bro, what a beast, eh? What a beast, bro. Dang, man. Keyshawn Davis, see, look, he's digging down to the body. He dug down to the body there. That was it. That was a knockout shot. Cause that right hook. Oh, see, he wobbled him with that too, as he came in. Threw a right hook to the top, left hook to the body. That was it. Body shots, man. Woo! He does a little dance there. Amazing stuff. How do you? I loved his composure throughout all of this, right? Throughout all of this, amazing composure. He kept his feet was so sharp, the way that he could control distance and time his opponent onto almost everything. Whew, amazing stuff. Oh, sorry guys, I'm going to charge my phone. Let me know if you guys actually hear something different. All right, hold on, let me see. Yeah, I've plugged it in. Do you guys hear like a little bang? Let me know. Keyshawn the businessman David. Damn, bro. Amazing stuff. That was such a good fight. That was a good fight for him, man. That was a good test for him. I said this before on my breakdown of the fights. I did say that this will be a good test for Davis, because if he can't beat Jermaine Ortiz, we know he's not at that freaking top echelon of elite fighters as we think he is. And right now he proved that he is by finishing off Jermaine Ortiz. Oh, sweet. I'm just gonna leave my phone to charge while the stuff is happening, and then when it's time for the fight, I'll take it off. Damn, that was amazing. Yeah, that was super impressive, man. Super impressive. As I said, Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, they both didn't finish Ortiz. This guy did. All right, he's just talking. He's talking his stuff, man. He said he heard them booing. Devin Haney, he says. Dang, Devin Haney, eh? He wants Devin Haney. Wow, he wants Devin Haney. What's been good so far, from what I've seen from boxing, is the Devin Haney hate has now stopped, right? Because a lot of people, last few years, just have been hating on Devin Haney. But now people have realized that, nah, he's the one that's really willing to fight anyone. You know, he's well, I think, yeah, I think everyone does want to fight everyone, but he's the one that's doing it. Him and Haney would be a good fight. I would love to see that fight. I would love to see Haney versus Keyshawn Davis. Whew, that'd be good. Who wins that fight, you reckon? Keyshawn versus Haney. That'd be cool. So people were just hey, I don't know. I think people were just saying because he was like ducking people, or were just what is it? He was just they weren't really agreeing that he was a great fighter, or kept on saying, you know, he was this and that. But when you looked at the landscape of boxing, and the person that was continuously pushing and fighting guys like elite level guys was Haney. You know, Haney was the guy that was like constantly fighting people, even though all these other guys would say this and that. He was the one actually going out there and making these fights happen. And sometimes I think back in the day he was really considered quite corny and stuff, and you know, some of the stuff he would say, some of the stuff that he would do would seem like he was just trying too hard. But man, but as I think as time went on, I think we kind of realized like, nah, he's you know, he's freaking good, bro. He's the man that's making these fights happen, and who are fighting these other dudes. I look at Teofimo the same, kind of like in the same light, because I still remember he was the one that was calling Lomachenko. He was the one that was calling to fight Lomachenko. That's crazy. Why would you want to fight Lomachenko? Someone who's like freaking great. Someone who was great in the amateurs and was whooping everyone in the professional realm. And even the way that he was doing it, you know, he was whooping them emphatically. I was looking for a big word. I was like, emphatically. Yeah, he was whooping everyone, bro. Yeah, no, he's yeah, because Lomachenko, bro, Lomachenko and Haney, we all know who won that fight. Lomachenko won that fight, but Devin Haney, you know, he tried, bro, and because usually Lomachenko, he breaks people down, bro, he breaks them down, and it was kind of that way for that fight, but Devin Haney would still be there, still trying to find his success, or the small success that he had to the body, but everything else was just Lomachenko. Lomachenko against Teofimo Lopez, bro. Teofimo Lopez dealt with him, man. He dealt to freaking Lomachenko. Lomachenko started to have a bit more success later on, but by that time, bro, it was over. But Teofimo beat him in a good way too. And that was something that I found quite interesting, because I think Lomachenko knew that Teofimo was going to be a problem. Because, if you guys remember, Teofimo Lopez would be hard out calling out Lomachenko. And usually, Lomachenko, to anyone, he'll be just like, yeah, bro, come on, bring it on. But when it came to Teofimo Lopez, he would just try and, like, ignore him. He would try to, like, you know, ignore his questions, ignore like his like remarks and his call outs, And that to me was like, oh, wait, why doesn't he want to acknowledge him? That means he wants people to ignore him so that he doesn't have to fight him, so that he doesn't have to deal with that. Which means that he would have seen something in TFMO that we couldn't see. I couldn't really see TFMO beating Lomachenko because Lomachenko was so technically good. But Lomachenko being so, being who he is, he knows his weaknesses, and I think he saw Teofimo was able to exploit those weaknesses. Teofimo's a beast, bro. I kept on going back and forth before this fight between Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson, but now that we're coming so close, I think it's Shakur Stevenson, I think it's Shakur Stevenson, but this is still a freaking close fight, bro. Because there's so many ways that it can go, It could be a dominant performance from Shakur Stevenson. It could be a close fight. It could be a dominant performance from Teofimo Lopez. That one's a bit harder to see, but for those who have seen Teofimo just perform at the highest level, it's not so far-fetched because Teofimo really brings it at the highest level, right? He can really bring it. Look at the greats that are in the ring right now, bro. That's amazing. We got Usyk. We got Conor Benn. We have Dmitry Bivol. We have Butterbiev. We have Triple G. Amazing stuff, guys. I can't believe I'm still live, man. Shit. Can't believe you guys are still here with me too, bro. Thank you guys for staying along. Oh my gosh, did you see the teleprompter, bro? Did you see the teleprompter? Freaking, it looked like the camera was on this kid and the kid is like, far out, man. Triple G, living life, bro. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, I'm from my last fight, I was like 127. Now that's a big boy. Right now, 147. 20 kgs over. Living life, brother. On this side of boxing, we chill. Oh, I like those green gloves from Lopez. Woo! Look how nice that looks, man. Oh, do you know what fight I can't wait for, bro? There's the very Cinco de Mayo weekend. What was it? The freaking the Mexican holiday weekend. We got the cruiserweights. Well, one of them being a cruiserweight, the other one coming from light heavy. We have Zurdo Ramirez. That's gonna be a good fight. Hey, that's one. Yeah, man. I've been here since the year, bro. You've been here since the beginning, cuz. Bro. So for you, being in the UK, watching all of these fights in the middle of the night, early mornings of the day, what does the rest of your day look like? Do you now just go back to sleep, bro? Do you sleep during the day now? Because, bro, the hours sucks, bro. Like, the hour differences for you guys suck. So that looks good under Scott. Yeah. He's good. He's good, Zurdo Ramirez. Oh, are they? I'm hoping they don't make us freaking wait forever for this fight, because sometimes with the main fights, we gotta wait for freaking ages, bro. I hope we don't do that. I hope that doesn't happen here. Oh, I'm just looking at my time. It's 6 o'clock right now. I'm still up most of the day, but I get like 3 or 4 hours sleep. Oh yeah, sweet, nice one, bro. Oh, here it is. This is Michael Buffer. Wow, both of them 28. Woo! Yeah, this is good. Damn. pretty even in terms of the stats, you know. Dang, bro, he's gonna win, man. Wait, he was 5'9". I thought he was like 5'6". Yeah, pretty tall, man. Pretty tall. Oh, I think they're playing like a promo video here. That's pretty cool. Bro, I like these events, man. I like these events. Have you guys ever been to a UFC event? Those events are freaking hectic, man. I like the UFC events. They got a real good system. Really good system with the way they run it. The production is awesome. The announcement is awesome. But do you know what's the worst thing about MMA and the UFC and stuff, bro? Do you know what the worst thing is about it? Because they do so much well. So much of it as well. The production is awesome. The matchmaking is awesome. The pay is crap. The worst thing about MMA, bro, is the fans, bro. The fans are the most toxic fans, bro. I thought boxing fans were quite bad. I thought boxing fans were like freaking annoying, because some of them are so bad, bro. But MMA fans, fuck, they are, oh, bro, toxic as heck. Anyway, yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, shot, man. Yeah, I'll be UFC fans are too. Bro, UFC fans, they are. Fuck, I don't know, bro. Oh. Did the guy's screen just turn black as well, bro? My heart just dropped. I was like, what the heck? Where's my... I wonder when he's gonna stop this. I wonder when Michael Buffer's gonna stop doing these, because he's getting older and older, and that Let's Get Rid of Rumble is getting shorter and shorter. That last note that he holds, that's getting shorter and shorter. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, I'll be checking my Instagram after this. Once I said, as I mentioned, I'm gonna be going because I'm live this whole time. This is my phone. I can't wait till I actually start to upskill or just get to up the quality of this. Yeah, I mean, the moment of the event, yeah, is the wig, bro. Here we have it, man. Shakur Stevenson. Oh, that looked mean. Hold on, let me check, boys. Let me check. Good, baby. Yeah, man, this will be good, bro. This is fun, man. Going on the live streams with the lads. We have Shakur walking out. I don't know who it is walking out next to him. Probably some young rapper. Man, that's awesome, man. Whoa, it's finally happening, boys. Ah, man, can't wait. Who's going to win? Who's going to win? But I hope my life doesn't freaking die, man, straight up, because I was so nervous about this. Because one, like, I don't really know how to do all this stuff, but like, because it's just on my phone, I'm like, bro, hopefully my phone doesn't overheat or something, or You know, since it's not like a dedicated camera, I hope like everything's all good and it doesn't crap out. Bro, do you guys remember now that I see him getting walked out? Do you guys remember when Eminem walked out Terrence Bud Crawford? Bro, that was so awkward, eh? What happened there? What happened there? What happened with the Terrence Crawford and Eminem walkout? There was something. I don't think he had the rights to his music or something like that, eh? And Eminem couldn't rap or something, because that was so awkward, man. But they would just both like walk out together. Eminem wasn't even rapping; he was just right next to him. I was like, dude, what the heck? Just rap it, bro. Who cares? Freak. He didn't want to lip sync. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I was like, what the freak is going on? Fuck. Yeah, that was so awkward. Yeah, man. You're the one that you're the one that basically got me to do this, because as I said, I usually do this on Facebook. But I have been thinking about doing this on YouTube because I want to build this this side of my social media stuff, right? Because all of my stuff most of my engagement is on Instagram and on Facebook. But this is where it's at. YouTube is where it's at in terms of what in terms of the most return for my time is YouTube. So if I can get this up to par, bro, I'll be doing a lot more stuff on here. But as I said, moving forward, I can't wait until I get my room up and sorted, and I'll put up nice little decoration stuff at the back. It'll be cool, man. Teofimo Lopez. Oh, Teofimo versus Shakur Stevenson. Now Teofimo Lopez is coming out. He's a bit of a showman himself. I mean, he came out as the greatest showman in one of his fights, right? The greatest showman. A banger of a movie, by the way. I am a fan. Oh, how did Dan Hooker do? And what fight is it up to now? How did Dan Hooker do? How did what's his name? What's his name? What's his name? They're like Russian dude, that Fiziev or whatever his name is. How did he do? How did Volk do? How are those guys? Bro, these guys will probably be pretty close to their weight, to be honest, bro. In terms of their weight, I think these guys will be pretty close because they came from like smaller weight classes, so they're not like massively, like over their weight class like how they normally would be. And the lower weight classes, they'll be coming in much heavier. But these guys, not too much over. Maybe a 10-pound. Maybe 10 pounds over. Maybe if they were more sensible, a little bit less. But yeah, if you guys know, let me know how the fights went in the UFC with Dan Hooker and Volkanovski and what's his name? Fiziev or something? I forgot his name, bro. My bad. We are waiting for Teofimo Lopez, brother. Where are you? Where are you? Whew. Always, man, I get that real nervous feeling, eh? Man. Can't wait. Can't wait. Can't wait. Can't wait. Oh, there he is. He's at the back chilling. Chilling. Taking his good old time. Coming out when he needs to. Coming out when he wants to. Yeah. They're definitely more closer to their natural weights. Oh, showtime, bro. They are thinking, oh, it's showtime. 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 Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, there's a bit of a performance here. Oh, the Jabberwockies! Whoa! How cool, bro. Yeah. Bro, the Jabberwockies are here, bro. That's freaking cool as. Bro. Oh, what the heck? Bro, he's going from a handstand to a one-arm handstand. Oh, here he is. Woo! Look at that. What a walkout, bro. Oh, there he is. Oh, man. How cool is that, bro? What a cool little walkout. Wow. Putting it on. What a performer, man. Walking out with the Jabberwockies, doing a little dance with them. Little synchronized walkout. How cool is that, though, to be walking out with the legendary Jabberwockies? Teofimo Lopez. How cool, man. Dang, bro. $51% to 49% to the... Oh, true. Wow. For the fight, 50-50, bro. Slightly leaning towards Shakur as well for me. I'm just slightly leaning towards Shakur. Dang, they got all the... They got all the fighters there in the ring. Terence Crawford there, he's probably like, piss off, bro. I wonder, because Teo's been calling out Crawford as well. I wonder if Teofimo gets the stun and he starts calling out Crawford, do you think Crawford will come back? Do you think Crawford will come back if Teofimo somehow gets the stun? Mind you, he's so much bigger now too. But I don't think, I'm not too sure if Crawford, I don't think if, I don't know if Teofimo even minds that. He's just one of those dudes, bro, you know? But that'll be interesting, eh? Because he's been calling for it, because he's wanted to, because he's wanted to really prove himself. And, you know, they'll send Keyshawn. Oh, yeah, that's right. Keyshawn Davis. Yeah. True that. You're right, because this is... Yeah, that's right. If Teo wins, but depending on how he wins. If Teo wins, but it was a close fight, they go again. They go again. You know, rematch. I love rematches when it's a close fight. 154, yeah. If it's a close fight, I wouldn't mind a rematch. Interview last night. He's never coming back. Did he say he's never coming back? Okay, fair enough. Mind you, that man in the ring on the right shoulder of Michael Buffer might have something to say about it. If he wants to see Teofimo Lopez versus Terence Crawford, he will make it happen, bro. He will just be like, dance for me, boy. That's what he does, bro. He's just like, hey, we're making this fight happen. There you go. That's what he does, bro. Ridiculous money there, bro. Ridiculous money. It's honestly ridiculous money, man. I still buzz out at the amount I got for the fight that I had on his card. I rejected the first offer because that's just what you do. in boxing. And then the second offer that came in, I was like, wait, what? I was like, whoa. Yeah, bro, that's us. Oh, well, yeah, man. Yeah, because because they needed an opponent. He's like, yeah, there you go, bro. Boom. I was like, whoa, yes, please, thank you. Yeah, man. Dollar bills, bro. Dollar bills. That guy. Even when I remember, who did they say? Conor Ben versus Chris Eubank Jr. Remember, he said usually in negotiations you start off super high, but they accepted his first offer. They accepted Chris Eubank Jr.'s first offer, which would have been ridiculously high. So Chris Eubank's probably like, bro, what? Ridiculous money, man. These guys are stupid rich. That's why these fights are happening, man. Like anyone will fight anyone for the right money, for the right amount of money. So if you ever see ducks or something, or people that are dark, it's just a business move, most likely. Here we go, boys. Woo! Bro, how is it going to start, man? Oh, bro. Oh, man. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, boys. Far out. Whew. I'm nervous. Let's go. Here we go, man. Stare down, done. Both of the boys in their corners. Everyone's going to get out of the ring, and there's only going to be 3 people in there. 2 fighters and the ref. Here we go, boys. Let's start off. Is Teofimo's going to be, is he going to be super focused? He needs to be super focused here. Here we go. Starting off. Shakur Stevenson getting his range. Teofimo Lopez exploding in with his lead hand. Starting off sharp, starting off fast. I love the gloves from Shakur Stevenson. Look at the gloves, the nice rival gloves. And the trunks from Teofimo Lopez. Woo, beauty. Okay. Some feints, some explosions coming from Teofimo Lopez. If Shakur Stevenson tries to, consistently gets a read on that, damn, he could be timing some beautiful stuff coming back. There's a beautiful counter jab from Shakur Stevenson, just as Teofimo started to pull away. He's exploding in, and then Shakur Stevenson coming back with his jab, coming back with something, giving Teofimo something else to think about. Such high-level stuff. Teofimo with his hands low, touching the guard of Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson getting his range as he's leaning out of the way, popping out that jab at the perfect timing, touching down to the body, getting his range right. I feel like Shakur Stevenson is now getting his range right very, very early. Teofimo really struggled. Oh, he's not too sure if he's landed anything just yet. Oh, he threw a 2-1 to the head that just missed. Man. Dude, that's some high-level stuff, bro. See that 2 came up top, and then that 1 came right behind it. Shakur just kind of looked away, and it just missed. High-level stuff right there, man. Oh, Teo, I'm not too sure if he's landed anything yet. Some sneaky jabs popping through for Shakur Stevenson. Oh, nice return from Shakur. Beautiful timing. Teo really, Really struggling with the counters that are coming back from Shakur Stevenson. There's the timing of it and the distance, which is what Teo, which I thought Teo would probably find a bit easier. But Shakur Stevenson, he's such a puzzle, right? And during all the time during the fight, you're just trying to solve him, but during that, he's just figuring you out and he's solving you, breaking down your bad habits, capitalizing on what's there. First round done. Shakur Stevenson with some slick jabs. Damn. SS versus TL. That's a round to Shakur Stevenson. Damn. Those beautiful counter jabs, those straight lead hands from Shakur Stevenson. He's big, eh? Look how filled out he looks. And it's more just natural weight. Like it's not really muscle, even though he looks filled out, but I think that's just from just hydration because he's coming up in weight. Round number 2 coming up. So round number 1 to me goes to Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson scored the shots there. What adjustments can Teofimo make? What adjustments can he make? Standing center of the ring. Shakur Stevenson timing once again, another beautiful jab. Just getting out of the way of Teofimo as he launches in with his shots. But he's throwing and it's just not landing. These shots just aren't landing on Shakur Stevenson. Big swings and misses. Shakur just steadily taking what's there, right? Big uppercut lands for Shakur Stevenson as a counter. Oh, he goes in for a big swing and a miss from Shakur Stevenson. Teofimo with his loose guard once again. I don't know if he wants to have his guard so loose against Shakur Stevenson. I would like his guard to be a little bit tighter. But you can't be like this against Shakur Stevenson, right? Shakur Stevenson will pick you apart with a high guard. Because he does it so well against the people that he fights, bro. He picks apart that high guard so easily. So I'm all for the low guard, but not super low. Man, that's an overhand left coming in for Shakur Stevenson. Just catches the guard of Teofimo Lopez. Just little shots here and there Shakur has taken. Sorry, Shakur has given out to Teofimo Lopez. Just little jabs, little uppercut. Just the timing, distance control of it all. Beautiful stuff. It's really whoever can just time the other with their explosion coming in, and mostly it's Teofimo that has to explode, right? He's the one that has to come in. So once again, Shakur Stevenson is really waiting for Teofimo to step forward, and then Shakur gets to land his shots, gets to time Teofimo coming forward, which he is doing. Yeah, that distance control from Teofimo, from Shakur Stevenson, is really on display. Not too sure what happened there. Shakur Stevenson just might have tripped, then went onto the ground. Oh, there we go. Little jab from Shakur Stevenson once again. That long lead, that long lead foot out in front, very similar to Keyshawn Davis, right? But Shakur Stevenson is a lot more defensive. So the way that he leans is mostly to the back, like 60-40 onto his back foot. So hard to hit because he's leaning out of the way, and then as soon as you step in, he steps out of the way. Another classy round for Shakur Stevenson. What do you guys think so far? Shakur is sharp. Yeah, the fight is fast-paced. Yeah, he just a lot of like feinting, fast explosions. Quite similar to what we saw in the last fight, but just not as one-sided. Because the last fight they had some pretty good back and forths. Oh wait, no, yeah, I'll say it is very similar to the last fight because that's a good back and forth, but it always did lean one way. Right now it's not really back and forth. Right now it is just one way, and some shots from Shakur Stevenson. I wonder how the corner looks like for Teofimo Lopez. His corner, when he's not doing well, I don't think his dad is the right person in there, bro. Like the stuff that he's telling Teofimo to do, or like it's hardly any technical stuff. I remember the corner work that he gave when he fought George Kambosos. Oh, beautiful left hook from Shakur Stevenson, and just that right jab. Yeah, I remember Teofimo Lopez against Kambosos, bro. His corner was a mess, bro. He's gonna need a very, very good corner here and some very clear instructions on how to change the game plan or how to adjust to Shakur Stevenson and his style. Because right now it's not going Teofimo's way. Right now it's all Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson is just kind of getting his range right, and he's not feeling overwhelmed. You got to make Shakur Stevenson feel uncomfortable in there somehow, you know? Right now he's just picking him apart. He's stepping back, jab, step back, jab, step back, two, uppercut, leaning in, two, leaning in, one. Bro, beautiful, beautiful timing, distant control. Whew. Once again, Teofimo, I think if he just explodes just a bit more, like he can't explode in with just one shot, or just even two shots. He needs more. Oh, I see he gets caught coming in, man. He gets caught coming in once again with Shakur Stevenson just taking advantage, coming in with some jabs, with some left hands, just as Teofimo comes in. Now he comes into the front foot with a 1-1-2, classic 1-1-2 from Shakur Stevenson. Fainting down to the body, Shakur does. Teofimo, not too sure what adjustment he's trying to make here, because he definitely does need to make one. Because Shakur Stevenson has really got a read. He digs to the body, Teofimo does. Big dig to the body. A big dig from Shakur Stevenson. He's coming back. Yeah, those jabs to the head, very hard for Teofimo at a time. He's doing such a good job with his lead hand, Shakur is. Beautiful lead hand stuff. The timing of his shots. Dig to the body, up to the head. Both of these guys punching out of the clinch, which is good. I hope the referee doesn't get involved too much. He shouldn't be able to he shouldn't have to get involved with this type of fight. Every now and then, these guys will clash, yeah, then get involved. But they should be able to punch themselves out of a clinch. Teofimo Lopez just trying some stuff. I think that was a good dig to the body from Shakur. Another dig to the body with the lead hand. Yeah, that double right hand from Teofimo Lopez, he's tried that a few times. It's just not working. It's just not working. Shakur Stevenson, once again, 10 rounds. 10 points. 10-9. 3 rounds to Shakur Stevenson. And in terms of what's landing, bro, it's not even close. It's not even close. Shakur Stevenson smiling in the corner. As I said, I want to hear what Teofimo's corner is saying, bro, because, as I said, it was a mess. Teo needs to turn it to a dogfight. Yes, 100%. He needs to. He needs to turn this fight. Make it messy somewhere. I think because usually in his fights, it's not a dogfight, eh? Remember, so Teofimo, whenever he fights, whenever he is in a fight, he's the one that's throwing shots and not getting hit. He's the one that's blocking the shots and just slipping out of the way. So he's not used to dog fights, I don't think. He's the one that doesn't really want to get hit as well. So is he going to try and force a fight where he's got to be that dog and do that? He's definitely not used to it, but is he willing to do that? Because he's going to get hit from Shakur Stevenson if he's going to make this into a dog fight. So it's either get hit and risk landing more shots, or just continue like this where you're just going to continue to get picked apart from Shakur Stevenson, because he's doing, yeah, Shakur Stevenson is just doing a brilliant job. Oh, there was a risky two there from Shakur and Tio. They were just on that mid-range, both of them through, and just missed. Teofimo just missed for that two. Here we go. Shakur Stevenson just digging down to the body. He's looking like he's really enjoying himself in there. He's got a read on Teofimo. Teofimo at the start of this round, he really tried to explode, but he caught himself tripping over that lead foot of Shakur Stevenson, which is smart, man. Look at that footwork from Shakur Stevenson. Look at him. He's standing on the foot of Teofimo Lopez at times. Go stepping over to the right side. Beautiful stuff, bro. What? Dude, this is next level stuff, man. Oh, bro. Shakur Stevenson. Amazing work. Oh, nice. Parry, jab, uppercut to Shakur Stevenson. Just as Teofimo tries something. He walks himself into a jab, Tio does. Just going to his left side without any care. Walks himself into a jab. Now he switches southpaw. Teofimo at southpaw. Now he switches back. I think he realized that that's a bad idea. He digs down to the body that found success. There we go. That's probably his first significant shot against Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson is doing a good job of really picking him apart with that lead hand, that jab. The timing of that jab really got through to Teofimo Lopez. The distance, the timing, the awareness of what's coming, the ring IQ on where he is, on where he is, and big hook coming in for Shakur Stevenson as he broke away from the clinch. Big overhand right, tried to catch him with the left hook, but just missed. Nice shoulder roll, counter two for Shakur Stevenson once again. Teofimo really is trying, but it's all the slick stuff. It's all the slick stuff that won't work against Shakur Stevenson, right? The slick stuff doesn't work against him because Shakur is like slicker than you, bro. You know what I mean? Oh, mate, once again, Shakur Stevenson. Round number four. Oh, mate. This could be a shutout, man. Mind you, it's only round number 4, bro. Chill out. Round number 5 coming up. Okay, a little trip. Yeah. Just little Mr's little messy foot placement there from Teofimo Lopez. Yeah, I want to hear what his corner's saying, bro, because once again, this might be a moment when trash talk goes wrong. Yeah, because he needs some clear instructions, bro. Tio needs some clear instructions, and if his dad is just telling him, "Oh, go get him," because that's what he was saying to the Kambosos fight, and that did not work at all. So, what adjustments would you tell Teofimo Lopez right now? I think you guys are right. Like, turn this into a dogfight, bro. You have to. You're going to get hit, but you can risk landing some more shots, and you know that you have a power advantage. You know, to me, Shakur Stevenson isn't the puncher here. Teofimo is. Teofimo, bigger puncher. If he can, bro, he walks himself into a counter two. He's so slick with it. I think he actually did try to turn this into a fight just then. He kind of launched in. Shakur stepped back, pivoted out. So good, man. Coming around the guard now, Shakur is, with his backhand. Popping the head back with that jab. Just that jab, eh? Just that long stick. Pop, pop, pop. Digging down to the body. Teofimo tried to counter with a hook, was blocked by Shakur. I don't know how Shakur is is so slick and so aware of everything. Bro, amazing stuff. Nice. Little frame 2 there from Shakur Stevenson. Nice. Once again, that jab of Shakur. Now Teofimo Lopez wants to try and land his jab as well. Every time he steps in with that double jab and tries to dig to the body, he's mostly getting countered from Shakur Stevenson with that left coming right over the shoulder. There he is. He's switching from the shoulder roll to the high guard, poking out his tongue, letting Teofimo know that Shakur is in control. Digging down to the body once again. Now he's got Teofimo on the ropes. Teofimo once again getting his head knocked back from Shakur Stevenson. He tries to dig to the body. The arm placement of Shakur Stevenson has got his body protected. Little head clash right there. Complaints from Shakur Stevenson. That's always something that you're probably going to see in a fight between Orthodox and Southpaw, some head clashes. But I think with Shakur Stevenson and the distance that he maintains, I think you would hardly see that. He's so good with his distance and his popping jab. Coming out to the end of the round. A good controlled round from Shakur Stevenson once again. Far out. Could be a shutout, boys. A shutout. Oh, really? You gotta hit him, bro. You gotta hit. Oh, I can't, dude. Tio's dad, yeah, bro. He's oh man, this sucks. Go to the body, throw more combinations, absolutely. He needs to do what as well. Yeah, exactly. Just kind of do that. But the only thing is, he doesn't really have that type of temperament. He's a slick boxer himself. Man. Lopez, right hand, yeah, too low all the time. Yeah. All of that is right. I hope. Yeah, I think you're right, because Shakur Stevenson, he does counter with that jab or that left hand as he comes in. Bro, how do you solve the puzzle of Shakur Stevenson? I think you kind of do have to do what Chisora done to Usyk. Caution to the wind, go in there. Bulldoze him, bro. Bulldoze him. Except that you're going to get hit. Mind you, he's so far out. Like, Shakur Stevenson is so good as well that, like, if he doesn't want it to be a brawl, he won't let it be a brawl, you know? See those jabs? Look at those jabs that are just popping the head back of Teofimo Lopez when Teo is just out of position. He's paying for it. Little stuff like that. Little minute, high-level stuff from Shakur Stevenson. Just popping the head back of Teofimo Lopez when he's least expecting it. Teofimo Lopez is trying to target that body. He's been targeting it all day, digging down to the body. I don't know if he can if he can take advantage of digging down to the body and then later on coming up to the head, because Shakur Stevenson, once I said, he's so aware of everything that's coming his way. Oh, he trips. There's like a little scuffle down to the canvas, but Shakur Stevenson threw an uppercut on the way down as well. Does Shakur Stevenson ever get caught with something just like out of nowhere? Hardly ever, eh? Like, is he gonna make a mistake? I don't think so. He's just so good, and he varies his defensive ability, right? Sometimes he chooses to stand back. Sometimes he chooses to step back and jab. Sometimes he chooses to block the jab and come back with a two. So you have no idea on how he's going to react to your shots. See right there, he came in. Shakur Stevenson just chose to stand there. At other times when Teofimo tries to explode in, Shakur Stevenson isn't there. See, just there, he stepped back instead of just being there. Right there, he just pulled back. Dude, how do you deal with guys like that? That's insane. Now a cut on Teofimo lead eye, his left eye is now bloody. Just that precision of that jab from Shakur Stevenson and the consistency of it. He's pulling back, throwing the jab, and just catching Teofimo Lopez, bro. And that uppercut, just landing just before Teo gets to throw his own. Man, beautiful boxing from Shakur Stevenson, man. Oh, digging down to the body, Shakur is. Teofimo tried to dig down himself. No success. This is insane, bro. One-sided, heavily one-sided, man. Bro, straight up, man. Yeah, keep hurting him. We're gonna win. Teo Senior, bro, what are you doing? Oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, Eddie, man. Teo cut. Yeah, I didn't realize that as well. Yeah, people. Yeah. Look how low. Yeah, exactly. His right hand is very, very low. Teo's dead, bro. In moments like this, this is where you need clear instructions, better instructions, not just go get him, far out. Teo starting off in the cross guard, going back to a high guard, switching down to a low guard. Right then, he just reacted as if Shakur came back with the jab, but he didn't. That's how Shakur is so great, bro. You don't know what's coming back and when it's coming back. Like, you know something's coming back, you just don't know when. Just say he got caught from a jab. Just the timing of it. He knows the rhythm, bro. Shakur does. He knows the rhythm of his shots. He knows the rhythm of Teo. Understand when when he's gonna be slightly in range. Just there, bro. What the heck? Damn, man. I didn't realize it was gonna be this one-sided. I did not realize. Mind you, I did say this can either go one of three ways. It's going to be heavily one-sided one way to either one of the boxers, or it's going to be a close fight. Looks like it's heavily one-sided to Shakur Stevenson. Damn, man. Big swing and a miss from Teo. Tries to counter with a hook. But that jab, that offbeat jab and sharpness of the jab of Shakur Stevenson. Dude, it's way too sharp, man. Oh, Shakur digging down to the body of Teo. I think he might have felt that one. Because Shakur Stevenson is a brilliant body puncher as well, eh? Teofimo now going back. Tripping over himself coming forward because of that distance control from Shakur Stevenson. He takes it on the guard, that one does. Teofimo threw one down to the body. Shakur Stevenson blocks it with his high guard. Teofimo now finds himself on the ropes. Shakur Stevenson pressing forward. What's he going to do? Teo waiting for something. I don't know what's coming out as well. But on situations like that, it'll force the other fighter to throw something. Right? It'll throw Teo to... It'll force Teo to throw something. And that's what Shakur wants. He's like a great counterpuncher. Pot shot master, man. He's catching whatever Teo throws and returning back a more precise shot. A more well-timed shot. Like those jabs. Those flicking jabs, bro. Stepping out. Oh, he just missed with that counter too. Oh, there you go. Teofimo landed a 2. There you go. That's something. That's something. Boys, it's going one way. I don't know why I'm still writing. I don't know why I'm still scoring this fight. This fight either is just a complete shutout or somehow Teofimo knocks him out. Is that going to happen? Hell no. I think we know that's not going to happen. Yeah, Turkey does look different. Just wait for Lopez to come in. Yeah, yep. He's just countering him all day, and that jab. I'm sorry, but Teo looks worse. Yeah. Lopez was behind. Yeah. Yeah, he's Lopez needs. Lopez needs. Yeah. Bro, Teo, bro, you gotta throw this and this, this and this. Dang, man. Round number 8, bro. Round number 8. I haven't scored a single round for Teofimo. It's even hard to look at a moment where Teo's kind of had success, right? Maybe on the odd one punch that landed. Apart from that, it's just being controlled by Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson just mastering just the distance and the action, and everything happens on his watch. If Teofimo tries to explode with a combination, it's up to Shakur Stevenson if he's going to be there to block it, or if he's there to counter it, or if he's there to just not get hit by anything. It's really just up to Shakur. He's that good. He's got a perfect read onto Teofimo Lopez, and Teofimo Lopez, he's used to being so much more skilled than the person in front of him, right? That's why he's got his guard so loose. That's why his hands are down so much. He's used to being outskilling his opponent, his opponents, bro. You know what I mean? He's usually the one on there with his hands down, and you know, he can get away with it. Now he's kind of got used to that style and that mistake, and now he's paying for it. He's paying for the things that he used to get away with, because he's in there with someone that'll make him pay for those mistakes. And Shakur Stevenson is that good, bro. See, another stabbing jab to the head of Teofimo. Insane, bro. Teofimo looking to land something of significance. It's just not happening. And Shakur, he will land a significant shot every now and then, but the one that's doing the damage is that jab, is that lead hand and long, perfectly timed offbeat jab from Shakur Stevenson. There we go, a little bit of back movement from Shakur Stevenson, because Teofimo has now found a bit more of his forward rhythm. Now he's got Shakur in a combo. He actually landed some shots, some shots on the guard. And you see Teofimo's dad going nuts in the corner. He would have loved it. He would have loved it. That would have been a win to him. Another round to Shakur Stevenson. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I must have missed a round. 8. Why am I scoring these rounds, bro? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Josh Padley did look better. It's just a different fighter, you know what I mean? Different fighter, different skill set. Lopez needs to read the Chavez and Whitaker. Yep. Padley just pushed. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like he needs to pressure. He needs to pressure him more. Yeah, like I said, it's just a different fight. Different fight between Padley, a different fighter and skill set and tool bag with Padley and Teofimo Lopez. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see a double punch from Teofimo Lopez? He came in like this. Came him up. What the heck? That's funny. Oh, there we go. He came in with a third shot. He goes up, down, up. Teofimo did. There you go. A little bit of success there. Teofimo actually looking a bit better. He's actually forcing some blocked shots from Shakur. Oh, Chris Mannix actually scored the last last round for Lopez. I didn't, but you know, maybe a round here and there. The judges might have scored. Yeah, I think that would have been a round that they probably would have maybe gave to Teo if you were. Oh, there we go. We find some success from Teofimo Lopez. He's digging to the body. Chat. He's listening to us. He listened to us. There we go. He's digging down to the body now, doing a lot better. He's throwing more shots. Hey, that's what I think needed to happen. He needed to throw more shots, and shots that'll probably going to either get blocked or land on the body. You can't throw shots that are easily missed, like the straight shots. Straight shots, they're easy to dodge. Big hook, swing and a miss from Teofimo Lopez, but it landed for Shakur. Yeah, so straight shots against Shakur probably won't land. Gotta loop those shots around. Do a short hook to the body, a short uppercut to the guard, something that'll somehow land. Oh, he catches him with a beautiful hook coming in. Shakur does. Yeah, that right side, sorry, that left side of Teofimo Lopez is not looking good, man. It's just red, and the eye is swelling up from it, but the redness just from those jabs, those jabs of Shakur Stevenson every time Teofimo will try to come in. Oh, there's a counter too from Shakur Stevenson over the top of that low right hand of Lopez that he's content with keeping low. Stevenson just making him pay for all these little mistakes. Master boxer, bro. Oh, master boxer right there. That was better work from Teo on that round, eh? That was a lot better work. Yeah, Shakur. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I think he might have taken a round off. Sympathy round. Yeah. Make him miss, make him pay. Yeah, he's so good, bro. Ah, yeah, I'm done scoring this. Even though, yeah, that was a better round for him, you know. Maybe I give him that sympathy round, but to be honest, I think he might have actually won that round. If I'm being completely honest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 3 more rounds. 3 more rounds. He's got to do something. Round 10. 3 more rounds. I wonder if the doctor's going to look at his eye. Thank goodness. Yep, not yet. It's not bad. But he is getting picked apart on that eye. Oh, little cross guard success from Teofimo Lopez. There we go. Step back jab from Shakur Stevenson. Both guys swing at the same time. A dig to the body once again from Teofimo. There we go. He's finding success now. Teofimo is finally finding a bit of success in the round number 10. Championship rounds. He tried to explode it. Shakur Stevenson chose to crash the party and didn't move. Smothered the work of Teofimo Lopez. That's something that you have to continually fight. Sometimes he's going to crash the work. Sometimes he's going to step back. Sometimes he's going to counter you straight away. Whew. Oh, beautiful jab once again. Just that offbeat, beautifully timed jab. He steps back and jabs once again. Those digs to the body. Yeah, that left hook to the body seems to be a key shot for Teofimo Lopez. As he swings wide for the head. That's not going to land, bro, you know? Oh, beautiful digs to the body once again, Teofimo Lopez. Much better. Much better. And now you might need to something like that will force Shakur to open up, right? As he is right now. He got caught by a little hook right there from Teofimo Lopez. He ducks under the combination from Teofimo that was coming back. But those jabs working well on those little offbeat moments. He threw a checking hook that spun Teofimo Lopez around. Oh, beautiful lean back uppercut to the body. Teofimo's face looking bloodied from the cut on his left eye, from the beautiful right hand work from Teofimo Lopez. Sorry, from Shakur Stevenson. I think because I'm talking about the guy, then I say his name. And that footwork of that lead foot from Shakur Stevenson just standing on the foot of Teofimo Lopez sometimes. Ooh. We have Teofimo Lopez finding success, finally. But those jabs and the defensive movements from Shakur Stevenson, the jab, the pull jab, the counter jab, the intercepting jab. Dang, brother. Parry jab, intercepting jab as he came in. That'll do bad for his eye. Now look at his eyebrow. It's leaking. That eye is leaking blood. Just that pestering jab of Shakur Stevenson, bro. Far out, man. Another round for Shakur Stevenson. Yeah, that was a much better round for Shakur for Teofimo. Much better round. We've got 2 more rounds left. 2 more rounds of the sensational fight. I have been live for 300 hours. Sorry, 300 hours. 300 minutes. 300 hours. What the heck? 300 minutes. Bro. Pop. Dang, man. That popping, dude. That popping jab. There we go. It'll dig to the body from Teofimo Lopez. Once again, that counter jab from Shakur Stevenson. I wonder if Teofimo will ever start to go with the long guard like that, right? Long guard, so that you have something in front of you and that jab that's coming back at you. That's been coming back at you all night, rather than keeping your hand here. Keep it up there, like keep it out, so that Shakur has to fight that before he lands his jab. Because that jab has been the key for Shakur Stevenson all night, man. Step back jab. Just splitting the eye of Teofimo Lopez, man. Insane. Once again, Stevenson blocking the bodies, the body attacks from Teofimo, which I found success in the last round. Oh, nice intercept hook from Shakur. Just as Teofimo tries to throw some combination. Feint down to the body. Popping up top with the jab. Once again, popping up again. That blood from that eye, bro. It's streaming down. Rocks the head back of Teofimo once again. But Teofimo finding success with those combination punches coming down to the body and then up to the top of Shakur Stevenson. But it's not scoring, eh? Like, the odd one will land to the body, but hardly anything lands to the head. Shakur Stevenson will weave out the way, lean out the way, block the shots. Look at the face of Teofimo Lopez. Just that jab and right hand from Shakur Stevenson. Popping with that right hand. Popping with that jab, that lead right hand, bro. Look at it, man. Look at that. Look at the face of Teofimo Lopez, bro. Just that eye, that left eye, man. Damn. Teofimo, bro. He is really doing a good job of staying in the fight. He's trying new things. He's trying to make it work. Shakur Stevenson isn't just letting it happen, bro. How is he seeing everything coming his way, bro? That's insane. Once again, popping the head back. Oh, he popped his head back with the 2 that time. And now back down to the jab. Damn. I like the combination returns. Round ended. I like the combination return of Teofimo Lopez. But the eye-catching shots are all coming from Shakur Stevenson, bro. He's stepping back, popping his head back. With a jab, with the 2. Last round, man. Damn, that's crazy. Last round, boys. Who do you think's got to win? Bro. Man. Really? One-sided affair, bro. A one-sided affair. Shakur Stevenson levels above. So now that we know that you can't out-slick Shakur Stevenson, you know? You got to have good, strong, sound fundamentals. You need your guard to be a little bit sharper. Because that's probably been Teofimo's downfall, right? Is his guard is too low. The guard, his right hand's too low, his lead hand's too low. There's nothing in the way of Shakur's jab and Teofimo's eye. Damn, man. One-sided affair. Last round, he's trying, bro. He's trying. Teofimo is trying. It's just Shakur's not letting anything happen. If something's gonna happen, it's because he wants it to. If he wants a brawl, they can make it into a brawl. If he doesn't, he'll step out the way. But that jab is always gonna be there, bro. And the patience and awareness of Shakur Stevenson, unmatched, man. Because there's been moments in this fight where, like, you would feel that Shakur Stevenson could really up the pace and, you know, up the output, but he doesn't care, you know? He'll stick to his game plan, whatever that is. He will do whatever it takes to win. And it doesn't matter if it's not as entertaining. Like, to me, it's super entertaining because it shows his level and, you know, his IQ. And he's not getting hit by anything, so he's safe. Once again, he pops the head back of Teofimo Lopez with that jab, with that tricky jab. Dang, man. He digs down to the body. No success. Shakur Stevenson just sees it coming. Digs down. He throws his own body shot, Shakur does. Throws a beautiful one too. That looks like it might have rocked Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo on the way back. He's now stepping back. Is Shakur Stevenson going to try and impress a bit more? Is he going to try and step forward with another 1-2, with some more combinations? Is he going to try and hurt his opponent just a bit more, just for our entertainment? Yeah, see, there's the other jab, bro. That popping jab of Shakur Stevenson, man. Comes in with another hook when he ducks down in that shell, and then comes back with the swinging hook with that lead hand. Amazing stuff. Nice. He steps again. Steps in with that jab. Pops the head back of Teofimo. Teofimo looking for something. It's the last 10 seconds. He's going to go for broke. A big swing and a miss from Teofimo. Big combinations. He gets caught right in the middle of it. Shakur Stevenson. That's the end of the fight. He takes it out. He takes it out. A one-sided affair. A one-sided affair, bro. A one-sided affair. Right then, he pointed to Conor Ben. Started talking crap. Dude. Yeah, he's great, bro. He's great. Great effort from Tio. Great effort from Tio. Him and a Shakur Stevenson fight. A Shakur and Tank Davis fight. Both of them being quite similar in their approach, because they both kind of counter punches. Bro, that fight will be quite boring to watch, Not gonna lie, like, it'll be like a total chess match, because neither of them really really engage the action so much, Don't waste time on kind of, but you know, that's a big payday for Shakur Stevenson, you know what I mean? That's a big payday for him. Yeah. Like, the funny thing is, like, Conor will probably call him out. I think Shakur will actually do it for him. Oh my gosh. Bud Crawford teasing. Oh, dude, that's sad, man. That's sad. Sad, bro. Mario Barrios. Ryan Garcia. Ryan Barrios. Did I say Ryan Barrios? Yeah, Ryan and Barrios. Barrios and Garcia. Yeah, Tio's team. Tio's dad in the corner is insane. Yeah, Conor Ben will pressure. He'll force the fight. He'll get hit by shots, but it probably won't phase him as much. But with Tio, because he's not used to getting outboxed, right? He's used to outboxing everyone. But this time he's getting outboxed. So when he's getting countered, whenever he's trying to engage and then it just doesn't work, it's a big shock to someone like Teofimo Lopez, who's used to just dealing out what he wants and gets to do whatever he wants in there. Remember what he done to Vasily Lomachenko. Remember what he done to Josh Taylor, to all of these guys. He got to do whatever he wants in there. This time, he couldn't do anything. And he's getting hit by these shots, and he's not used to it. He's not used to getting countered so cleanly. Like, perfectly clean. He's not used to that at all. So, it would have been quite a big shock to his system, right? Crazy, brother. Crazy, man. Shakur Stevenson in there with his daughter. Oh, crazy, because he looks so young too, Shakur Stevenson. Yeah.
The winner by unanimous decision. And no.
119 to 109. So they gave him 1 round. 1 round. WBO champion. Yeah, I mean, Tio, that was a great effort from Teofimo Lopez. Great effort from Teofimo, but just a complete shutout. Oh, there we go. Crawford talking to Teofimo. Know what I mean? Fighter to fighter. I hope he gives him some good advice, man. Even though Shakur is his boy, he's Right now they're just talking in the ring, man. Ooh, nice. He said he didn't say he fought guys like this all his career. He said he boxed guys like this all his career. Big difference. He said this is boxing, bro. Out of hit and don't get hit, and he's mastered that, bro. Amazing. Most important fight of his career, he said. Oh yeah, he's trying to be like his friend Crawford. He definitely is a great man. Conor Ben. He's calling out Conor Ben, bro. Oh, there we go. Easy pickings, bro. But this will be Conor Ben and Shakur Stevenson will definitely be a better fight than Tio and Shakur Stevenson, eh? This will be a better fight. It'll be a bit more entertainment. Look at Tim in the back with his eyes, bro, like this. Oh man, that's funny. Bro, that's... Oh yeah, he's thanking Turkey Al Sheikh. The big man of boxing. The man with the biggest wallet. Damn. Beautiful. Yeah, I think Conor Ben would be awesome, bro. Nah, thank you guys, man. Thank you guys for watching, man. If you guys gotta go, I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna give my commentary about this ring talk stuff. But man, thank you guys for hanging around, watching this with me. You guys made it super entertaining, bro. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll be doing a lot more in the future. But nah, this was fun, man. I was got the Ring magazine belt. There we go. Now he's gonna talk to Teofimo Lopez, bro. What does Tio say after this, bro? Nah, thank you guys for coming, bro. Thank you guys, man. I'll keep you guys posted about whenever I'm going live next. Such a guy's weird, 100%. Cruz, oh yeah, Cruz will be Cruz. Who did Cruz beat at the Olympics? Did he beat? Oh yeah, Cruz beat Keyshawn, Keyshawn Davis at the Olympics, and the other Cuban beat beat Stevenson. Yeah, Cruz would be a better fight. That would be an interesting fight. I think you're right. Cruz versus Shakur Stevenson. That'd be pretty cool.
This fight didn't go your way. I know there's a lot to think about, but what are you thinking about next? What I'm thinking about next?
Okay, he hasn't. Teofimo Lopez hasn't announced anything about what's going to happen next. But he said he's got a baby on the way, so that's that's a big thing. That's a massive thing. Yeah, that eye looks bad, bro. Check out that eye, man. Pitbull Cruz. Oh, Pitbull Cruz. Pitbull Cruz for Shakur. Yeah, Pitbull Cruz in any fight is a good fight, bro. There we go. That's the end of the fight, guys. It's the end of the stream. Thank you guys so much, man. Oh, that is me. I've been sitting on this rickety chair, bro. I need a better chair if I want to do these streams again. Anyway, guys, thank you guys for watching. I'll be posting up reels after this. I gotta. Oh, actually, no. I'm just gonna take a break. Actually, that was a massive event. Oh, I got kids to attend to. Anyway, guys, sounds like they would rather Ben fight. Yeah, 100%, bro. Ben will bring in a lot more attention because you got the American eyes and you also have the UK eyes. Massive fan bases. That'll do numbers, bro. Even though I think we know Shakur's gonna win, but still, I think it'll be a good fight between like a better entertaining fight between Conor Ben and Shakur Stevenson. But yeah, boys. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. And I will see you guys later. Sure, brother. Thank you guys for keeping me entertained, man. See you guys.